waiting to go live.
I ain't nothing but a simple man. They call me a redneck, I reckon that I am, but there's things going on that make me mad to the core. I gotta work like a dog to make ends meet. There's crooked politicians and crime in the streets, and I'm madder than hell, and I ain't gonna take it no more. They tell our kids to just say no, then some panty-waist judge lets a drug dealer go, slaps him on his wrist and he turns him back out on the town. Well, if I had my way with people selling dope, I'd take a big tall tree and a short piece of rope. I'd hang them up high and let them swing till the sun goes down. Well, you know what's wrong with the world today? People done gone, put their Bibles away. They're living by the law of the jungle, not the law of the land. Well, the good book says, so I know it's the truth. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. You better watch where you go. Remember where you've been. That's the way I see it. I'm a simple man. Yeah, I'm the kind of man wouldn't harm a mouse, but if I catch somebody breaking in my house, I got a 12-gauge shotgun waiting on the other side. So don't go pushing me against my will. I don't want to have to fight you, but I darn sure will. So if you don't want trouble, then you better just pass me on by. As far as I'm concerned, there ain't no excuse for the raping and the killing and the child abuse. And I got a way to put a hand to all that mess. You just take them rascals out in the swamp, put them on their knees and tie them to a stump. Let the rattlers and the bugs and the alligators do the rest. Well, you know what's wrong with the world today? People done gone, put their Bibles away. They're living by the law of the jungle, not the law of the land. Yeah, the good book says, so I know it's the truth. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. You better watch where you go. Remember where you've been. That's the way I see it. I'm a simple man. Watch where you go. Remember where you've been. That's the way I see it. I'm a simple man.
Howdy.
Howdy.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm a simple man. Nice.
Well,
I love that song because
I
it's
know
so
simple
appropriate.
man. And I'm pretty sure my husband would say I'm not a simple woman, but I'm pretty sure he wouldn't say I was high maintenance. That's for sure.
There you go. There you go.
Looks like Fly Crew was trying to win the booby prize today.
Oh, he sure was. He sure was, that little bastard.
He was just all over the booby thing.
Lucky for him.
And then next it was Tracy.
Oh, secondary booby prize.
Yeah, and then Sugar Britches.
Very
and then
nice.
Justine. And everybody was quite busy.
I saw you guys all flapping your gums at the same time, just a bumping away.
But would you were you bumping?
They were bumping gums.
And Steve and flat-chested female.
Very nice.
And Mishka.
Hi, people.
And Chief.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the bar with no fucking name yet.
Welcome. Yeah, maybe that's what we should do. We should have like literally name of our bar. What should it be?
Well, now we have a community tab. So now we can start doing voting and we can let our friends vote some things about the show.
That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
What else have I missed? Hey, Tony. And Anne, I'm going back up from the bottom. So
Okay.
just to make sure I haven't forgotten anybody. I think I got everybody.
We got 18 people so far tonight. Hey, Chief.
Yep, I said hi to Chief.
Andy.
Oh, I didn't see Andy. Hey, Andy.
Ann.
And
Fly Crew.
Ann.
I don't know. I'm just reading names.
Yep,
Welcome. I think we got everybody for now. I mean, you guys know you're welcome, right? Welcome to the show. It is October 1st.
But I like to say hi to them all, and then as they come in.
There you go.
Hi, Wasp.
Hi, Wasp. So how'd you guys like the little intro we had with the song there? And we just figured we'd throw our pictures up on there.
Yeah.
Let you guys
How'd you like our copyright?
Yeah. We figured we'd go for a copyright strike.
And where is Robert Buccolino?
I don't know. That's a good question. He's probably mad at me because I missed his, show on Sunday, his live stream, which was excellent, by the way. I did watch it. I watched it today, as a matter of fact. I didn't realize that one was there. I haven't been really tied to my devices like I normally am since the big storm. So it's kind of hard for me to get back in the swing of things. But he did an excellent show. What's that?
Country info. Wasp hated I know this is why she hated your country intro. But Flat Chested Female loved it.
Thank you.
Chief loves Hank Jr., so you can't go wrong with him there.
This was actually done by Ryan Upchurch. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. He was covering the song.
He does a really good job, a really good rendition of it. I hate it when somebody tries to redo somebody's song and then they change it all, and I'm like, hey, that's not how the song goes.
Right.
And I got it down by heart. So if you change the words in it or how long it is before you pick up the next verse, no, fucker, do it right.
Yep, for sure. I saw somebody, I don't know who it was, real quick in the comments asked if that was me in the picture. Yes. Huh?
Somebody said, Fly, all right, don't work too hard, Buttercup. What do you mean work? Fly, what are you doing?
Oh, I don't know.
Bruise your throat, Tony. Who's leaving, Tony? Fly. Hi, Sherry.
I don't know. Oh, it's November 1st, Yankee. That's right. Sorry, Wasp. Yes, November 1st. See, I'm all screwed up. It was Halloween last night, of course. And in honor of Halloween, I was going to stuff a big thing back here and give the John Fetterman look and go, Happy Halloween! But no, I didn't do that.
I think you should do. Nice. Oh, there he is.
Who?
Bobby.
Oh, hey.
Bobby. It's not working. It's not working. Well, fucking fix it, Bobby.
See, I had that problem last week. Am I coming in? Give me a 5x5 if I'm sounding better and I'm my visually better, because last week's show, man, I rewatched it. I was so depressed at how it came out.
You sound really good.
Good. Thank you.
I wonder if it's from part of it was I was wondering if it was because you came into the StreamYard first the other night.
It might be. It might be. For those who are tech savvy, I did an internet speed check and my upload speed is like 21.8. That's it. And my other one is my download speed is like 50 something.
So I just want to give you the rendition of it. It's like, so his upload is he got to be going up. He can't be doing the down because it's not very good speed.
No, women get depressed when it goes down.
So in other words, Yank's got to be on his back.
Right. Little blue pill.
Mrs. Yank, and I don't know, maybe that, if there's an issue or anything, that might be, a troubleshooting idea.
Yes.
Just in case. I mean.
Yes. There is no problem as of yet in that department. I can still pee at least 15 feet if I push really hard. So we're still good.
Don't pee on her. Don't you fucking pee on her.
Yeah, but what if she wants to?
No, she doesn't. I'm pretty certain of it.
You don't know that.
Dude, she's a nurse. She don't want you to pee on her. I will guarantee you.
Stop. There's nothing wrong with that. Trump said it
You
was
might-
fine. You could do it on
You
hookers.
you might get the neighbor lady to pee on you, but I don't think the old ladies will pee
I know she smells like pee. No, I'm kidding.
on her.
Shit.
I hope she
So
don't
I made myself a good, big, strong drink in honor of Paul Pelosi because I plan on getting hammered too.
Did everybody get I thought my sense of humor was funny, but
Oh.
like I said, I always worry that Yank's gonna go, well, that was the dumbest shit I ever seen. But so far, so good. I mean,
I would never speak to you in such a manner.
yes, you would, and you
No,
better
I
if it's
wouldn't.
stupid.
Well, I wouldn't never say it like that. You know, I mean, I have a little more respect for you than that. Fuck, that's
If
not
it's
nice.
stupid, it's fucking stupid. Here's the
Well-
getting hammered, Fly Crew said.
What's that?
Fly Crew said, here's the getting hammered.
Here's to getting hammered. Cheers, cheers. Here, here.
Yes, he was said no golden showers too.
Oh, Wasp, you're just no fun.
And she's fucking hardcore. So if Wasp says no to golden showers, it's no fucking golden showers, dude.
Yeah, I know. Well, if they say no, just wait till they're sleeping.
Why would you celebrate that the wrong person got whacked? Dude, I think that was their total intention. I think he got whacked more than once. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
He got whacked, and then he got
Mhm.
whacked.
The funny thing is
First
that
it was whacked, though. First it was whack.
Mhm.
Then it was whack.
just like first he got hammered and got a DUI, then he got hammered
That's
and got
yeah.
whatever he got.
It's all about the hammered, whacked. Yeah, let's get hammered.
You know, I don't know. I'm never gonna bump tools with another guy. I'm sorry. It's just not gonna happen.
You know what they call that?
No. What?
When two men, especially if they're not circumcised, especially if at least one's not circumcised. Does anybody know what they call that?
No.
Come on, somebody say it.
Hammer the nuts.
Rich Pritch. Oh, who you? Hi.
Is that maybe my
Who's
cousin?
Rich? You're new. Hello.
Yeah, hi.
Have you been
I've
here
never
before?
seen Rich Pritch. Don't Wasp. Don't want to know.
You probably don't, Wasp. It's gonna Flacker, Monkeypox. Flacker, you're the one that I thought, with all your knowledge, would know.
Tony, Black Sheepdog, foreplay.
Okay. When two men stick the tip together and stick the skin over one,
What?
they call it docking. Docking.
You mean like boat docking? Kind of? Is that what?
That's how it's spelled, as far as I can figure. Hey, Rooster.
Weird.
Hey, Damon. Yeah.
That's a
You guys
thing.
came in. Yeah. Also,
Hi, Damon. Hi, Rooster.
Also, do you know? There's a thing that
know.
like it's regarding sex, and
Of course it
there's
is.
a thing where back in the day, I want to say it was Jehovah's Witnesses. They didn't really they considered sex being the motion of going in and out. And so they figured if it was put in and just kind of left there, like
resting,
yeah.
taking a breather,
nap, that you couldn't call it sex. So what they called that was soaking.
They called it what?
Soaking.
Soaking?
Yes.
Soaking.
Why is nobody commenting on this? This is some funny shit.
I know, you guys are lame. Soaking.
Fuck,
that makes
man.
sense. I
It's
could
not
deal with
the
that.
gutter girl? Did you guys come with what in mind?
Dave 75. Hey,
Hi,
Dave.
Dave.
Gutter
Race
girl
car
race
has
car.
Go ahead,
Go ahead.
Gutter.
No, go ahead. You're gutter. I'm yank.
Race car has a new engine, transmission, gears, and body. Wrapping the body tonight. Leaving for Vegas on Sunday. Gonna be a long drive. Holy moly, that is gonna be a long drive, Dave. So these are the guys from, I'm sure you guys remember the dirt track that I talked about, all of that. So, yay! That is so cool.
Very cool. Welcome to the show.
So I would say that Andy is going straight from Hawaii to Vegas. Is he even coming home before he goes? Dang, he's just going like crazy.
Sherry from Canada. Are people adding and changing their names?
No, Sherry's been Sherry, but she did put from Canada.
From Canada. Okay. Yeah. Just checking. I was away for a while, so I kind of missed some stuff. Okay. So, gotta tell me this whole thing with Paul Pelosi. I mean, to me, you say it screams of intentional. I don't know whether it was or not. I don't really care if Paul Pelosi is having some little tryst thing with some fucking homeless guy. What I do care about is that we don't seem to be getting the straight dope as usual from anybody, whether it's the media, whether it's the police or the DA or Pelosi himself or herself. We just are never getting the story of what the hell goes on with these people's lives. And to me, my biggest thing that bothers me is that there seems to be a two-tiered system that we are living in, and it's right there glaring in our faces. And for some reason, the American people don't do shit about it. That's what pisses me off. And with things like this happen, whether manufactured or not, all it's going to lead to is that two-tiered system becoming even further separating us from them, because they're going to put in more gates, higher walls, more security, more cameras. You won't be able to talk to them. You won't be able to get next to them. And they're going to have all the police in their pocket. That's a fucking problem, man. And I don't like it. But what is your take on the weird things we've heard? Have you heard anything debunking, like the glass being on the outside of the house, like there being a third man inside the house who answered the door that for some reason the DA says they can't answer who it was?
Yeah.
Or both of them being in their underwear.
I've heard tons of different stories. And that was, for me, that was the big thing. It was like, well, gosh, I wonder what everybody else has heard. Because, there are so many stories flying around. It's like pretty incredible. Because remember, to begin with, it was all a MAGA follower that caused this issue. And then it went from that to, oh, wait, no, he's got pride flags in his yard and this, that, and the other thing regarding, being as bad as liberal as they come. So I'm not, to me, I don't think we're going to get the real story, just like we never got the real story on anything else, including J6. So, I don't think, it doesn't matter. We're never going to get the real stories on it, I don't think, but I'd really like to know what everybody else got out of it.
Yeah.
While they're all writing out their thing, I see, Steve asked, what the fuck are you talking about, Gigi? Well, motherfucker, I'm not sure what you're talking about now. So what the fuck are you talking about?
The fuck you talking about, man?
The fuck you talking about?
And you don't talk to my Gigi that way. I'll kick your fucking head in. All right?
If you got a truck. It looks like you got a big ass truck in your picture. But anyways, if you're talking about, well, I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm not going to try to speculate that. Dave, I was just thinking, because Andy had said he was headed to Vegas to go to the dirt track, so that's why I thought. I'm sorry. I didn't think you knew really his schedule. Sorry, dude.
But there's just so much sketch shit. Like even when the reporter asked last night, the DA, the prosecuting attorney, someone said, "Are you going to release the body cam?" Are we gonna get to see the body cam because it's public?
Mhm.
And the DA said, well, actually, no, it's not public. It will become public once it's shown up as evidence in court. Now, do you really think we're ever going to see that court live on TV
Well,
like the way we did the guy from Waukesha or
but
Kyle
first of
Rittenhouse
all,
trial?
Is that how they've always done it? Maybe I'm
I don't
wrong.
know.
Maybe that is. I didn't think it was though. I thought we always. I
Listen,
mean,
there was always like leaks immediately. You know what I'm saying? Like TMZ has the fucking footage of blah blah blah.
mhm.
And I mean that's how it happened, right? Like people leak the shit. They're not going to leak anything here. It's been days. This happened what, Thursday morning? No, Friday morning, but technically Thursday night at 2:30 a.m. I believe. And so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, 5 fucking days and no video has come out. Weird.
Yeah.
And this guy lives in a homeless camp in Berkeley, in some kind of commune place in a bus with Black Lives Matter, an LBGTQ, LAIP, whatever the fuck, flag, making hemp wristbands and doing lots of ibogaine,
naked.
which is
naked.
Oh yeah, and he's a nudist. Yeah, so he's a wicked right-wing guy.
Yeah. The chief really Bobby said the chief really mishandling it. The chief originally said someone else answered the door, then came out to clarify.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Every other day the story, really? I mean, come on, you guys. Usually the first story was the truth. Had more truth in it than all the other shit.
And
because now we've had time to sprinkle bullshit in there.
Especially simple questions. Who answered the door? Boom.
Was
you know, no, there's no mistaking Paul Pelosi or the other guy. There's no mistaking them for answering the door, right? Someone answered the fucking door.
And like Chief said, how'd the homeless guy get through all their security? How'd he get in there? I mean, to begin with, to get to the window,
Pink Panther music.
The window that he broke, that the glass magically flew at him instead of away from him.
Right. Yeah. Well, he got in there with Pink Panther music. Do-do, 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 do-do.
That's what we should have had. That's what we should have had today.
I know, right?
Okay.
So weird. So weird.
Yep, a two-tiered system. I feel like I'm now so far behind it being my fault, and that I don't know what you're talking about. Totally my fault. Where Rick would blame it on you. I won't, because I know it's my fault for not.
It's all your fault.
I heard he was invited in. Well, yeah. I mean,
of course. They were going to bump fucking tools.
They probably already did, dude.
That's true.
They were docking.
Docking. That was a metal. Wasp probably knows that. Docking. Yeah.
You're never going to look at docking the same again. Okay?
Never.
Ever.
God. That is the weirdest.
Hey, man.
Is it docking or docking?
Docking.
Docking. Like I'm docking a boat.
DOCKING.
That is, I'm gonna have to I don't know. I don't want to look it up, but I'm like, how did that word come about? Like, huh?
Well, it was Marvin's cousin and his young wife, who was quite a bit younger, had said that she's the one that explained it all. And so she actually, in the same night, we had the conversation about the soaking, docking and soaking. And so, yeah, that's how I'd never heard of it. Somebody like me was like almost 50 years old when they told me this shit. So, yeah,
it's so weird to me that to think, all right, look, whatever, people do, you know, whatever. But okay, I'm trying to put my feet in those shoes and say, all right, there's another guy in front of me. I think he's cute. let's try to do this thing, right? Yours is different than mine because they need to be different. That's what you're saying. Like one has his turtleneck, the other one doesn't.
They can both have skin, but one's gotta.
Okay, but one has to. How does that work if both have it? This doesn't make any sense.
Then one just docks over the other. Just over the other. But see, Marvin, I couldn't even have this conversation. I'm telling you, he would be up out of the room.
Because it's so gross. It's gross.
I know he's not watching right now because he would be texting me, telling me to shut the fuck up. I'm telling you.
That's too funny. I just don't. People come up with the weirdest shit, man.
Oh.
I'm gonna try something here. You just hang on.
Well,
fuck.
Here I thought, as us as young people, I thought we did kinky shit,
right?
Normal kinky shit, and then something like this comes out, and I'm like, what the? And I mean, like, it was going on back in the day. It's not like it was just this is a new thing. This is something that's been done for years from the sounds of it. I believe they're using this as a distraction from the massive DHS leak.
What, docking? I believe that would work. No one will ever pay attention to any damn thing again. God damn. No. From what did they say? I believe it's. What did he say? From what to what? You okay over there?
Okay. Oh, it just hit my funny bone. Sorry. Okay.
Did I dock with your funny bone? Did our funny bones just dock?
Yeah, you tickled it. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Bobby said, I believe they are using this as a distraction from the massive DHS leak.
Oh, that. Yeah, that. Probably that and the diesel fuel.
The Pelosi docking.
Yes. Yes. Probably that and the diesel fuel. Yeah. But the diesel fuel was first. Right. They are expecting 62% increase in electric power costs over the winter for the people in the Northeast, as well as I think heating oil going from $6 to almost $9 by this winter, and rationing of the said heating oil, which means I want to fill up my tank. No, well, you can't. We'll only give you, a third of a tank. So give us a call when you run out. Fuck. It's bad. But yes, the that's a whole nother thing too, right? The cahoots collusion by big tech and government to subvert our First Amendment rights. So saith the fucking who leaked that? How did that come out? Fuck. Who said that? Do you know, Gutta?
Who said what?
Who mentioned about big tech, Twitter especially? It wasn't necessarily Elon Musk, but Twitter colluding with the government to censor for fake news.
Well, I watched it on a Tim Pool video, but I can't remember where he got his source from in that. I could probably look, but then I'd have to put him on here and, put the video on, that'd be a pain in the ass.
He'll lose his mind.
Yeah. Wass said no pictures of the victims, glass in outside of the house rather than inside. Both seen numerous times at the bars. And he said it was his friend on the 911 call.
Yeah. Yeah, he named him too. He said his name was David.
With duct tape and zip ties. I think it's all bullshit and made for the election. And I think you are exactly fucking right, Jen. That's exactly what I think.
There you go.
I do.
Nice.
I think it was totally fucking made up. I think it was all a total fucking setup.
Well, supposedly he's still in the hospital, though.
Oh, dude.
I mean, you know, they can hide them away and shit. I get it, but
yeah, they can put anybody in there and go, no, you can't go near their
yeah,
halls, and it's
yeah.
you know a fucking blow up doll. I'm not
Wasn't
sure
supposedly
cameras are
Paul
allowed in
Pelosi?
cases.
Wasn't he also supposedly not alone when he got in that car accident with the DWI? Didn't he have somebody else in the car with him? Was he alone?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I think so.
I don't think he was, but maybe I'm not, you know. I did drugs when I was young, so my memory's kind of shot. No. I'm just kidding. My memory's fine.
A flat chested female said she heard he lived in somebody's garage. I heard that they showed a picture and it showed his apartment, and there was a pride flag there, and what the hell else was it? It was a couple other different things that
there was a Black Lives Matter.
Yeah,
there was a like don't hate kind of message.
There were just liberal shit in there that made me go, you ain't no MAGA buddy.
I don't know, Gutter, because I mean, shit, you know, Berkeley, hell, that's like a hotbed for like MAGA people, right? Isn't it? I mean, they just run around with red hats on and stuff, and they're just marching around. They all Gestapo goose step, right? Don't they do that in Berkeley?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. You could totally be right, but I mean, that is not what I would have thought. Okay, you know it's bullshit if they aren't writing it all the way to the election. If they aren't,
oh fuck, I can't read none of the comments to speak
the
of.
timing is too convenient. I agree. The guy might also be here illegally from Canada. I heard 5 years, Damon. Like 4 or 5 years. So
yeah, overstayed visa. Nice. Nice. When are we going to start taking this shit seriously?
Well, I don't know, but I needed to make sure that we had enough, and I figured if I got, you know, the pride colors going on, I wouldn't hurt nobody's feelings that way.
Did I'm only because Fly says, well, one of you commenting motherfuckers join the live. Did you happen to put in the pinned comment?
I did. Who?
Okay, I'm just asking. I don't see it.
Oh, holy shit! I'm way down. Okay, so I'm gonna pull a Rick, and I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. 2 people in the car, both airbags deployed.
Okay,
that's what Steve said about that car. Okay.
See, that's what I'm thinking. I thought I heard something about that.
I might be in a few, half awake at the moment. Fucking blunt man.
Well, just bring the half that's awake. The other half can stay sleeping.
No shit. We only need half of you.
That's right.
You will have, like, my phone is going to die and I have no internet. I left my phone charger at work. Could you find another motherfucking excuse?
Boy, you sound as bad as me, Bobby, when I miss your live. I'm sorry. By the way, Bobby, kick-ass live. I did watch it today. That was an awesome one on Sunday. I believe you did that. No notice, but, you know, whatever. I think he said something like, I'm going to start scheduling stuff. Sure. 2 a.m. on a fucking Tuesday on the full moon.
Well, in all respects, it's not like he's scheduling us for a doctor's appointment yet.
That's true. That's true.
Fly. Will one of you commenting motherfuckers join the live? Why don't you, bitch?
Anybody, get the fuck on the show. We're tired of doing. See, we started this little thing, right? Because we're all friends with the same dude who's got way more people. So we invited you here to start talking with us because we like to hang out. Now, it's cool to have you guys in the comments, and we love you guys commenting and talking with each other, but we did this because we want you guys to be on the show live. Put your face in the camera, or don't just have your voice like we did when the show started, you know, just a picture or no picture. You don't need one, but to come on and let us get to know you, you get to know us. This is our virtual bar, right? This is where we hang out. It's a Tuesday night, for Christ's sake. Where else are you gonna go? We got 20 people here hanging out, and most of you are hiding in the shadows.
This is like back in the day, we used to call it dollar beer night or peanut night.
Yeah.
We also called it It started out quarter beer night. I'm only 29, but it started out quarter beer night.
Yeah, like put another coin in the jukebox, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some rock and roll going here. Let's have some fucking fun. As long as you don't show weird shit that can get us thrown off here, I'm good. You can say whatever you want.
We might have to do, we might end up getting copyrights, but let's see.
Eh.
How about we let people decide what we're going to listen to, but we'll listen to it really low because people like Tracy will tell us to get fucked if it's too loud because she can't hear what the hell we're saying.
Okay.
And I kind of don't blame her.
Well, so we're gonna do copyright night strike night?
Sure, why not?
Okay, sounds good. You're gonna have to open tabs, and
I don't know.
Should we show the video too? That way they get full credit, whoever we're listening to.
Well, sure, why not? Okay, I'm closing all those, and I'm opening up another one. Okay, let's see who's got what.
Jimmy Skaggs. Do you know Jimmy Skaggs?
I know Ricky.
Are we drinking tonight, or is it just me? Mr. Skaggs. Yes, Mr. Skaggs has been here before because he's related to.
Yes, he's related to Ricky Skaggs.
Ricky Skaggs, correct. Yes, sir. Jim Beam. Every Tuesday night.
Of course. I'm drinking with you, Jimmy. In a few minutes, I'll be drinking with nothing going on. Oh, I thought you meant you were going to have nothing on. I got a few minutes left of the battery. Dude, you act like you're in the mountains and you're... What the fuck, Bobby?
I heard if you rub your legs together really hard, you create friction, which creates static electricity. You can charge your phone that way.
Can't believe you're not coming
check,
on.
though.
All Wasp all the time. You play one rap tune, and I'm gonna bounce. Wasp, Jen, don't you fucking threaten me with a good time, you little wench. Knock that shit off. You ain't going nowhere. Don't be trying to leave us. Damn it. There's only 22 of us. Do you get you? Hello?
We need you.
Cake and juicy fruit, but top shelf, but only. Okay, but it's not. Is somebody going to say a song?
Sing me a song, you're a star.
I'll play the first one. What were we just saying? Who did we want to listen to?
Play some Tom McDonald, says Jimmy Skaggs.
I don't know.
Tom McDonald is a rapper. He's a white guy, but he does the anti-woke sort of stuff. He's actually got some songs that have some good riffs in them.
Yeah, and he's got like a couple other friends that do them with him. A little girl named what's her name? I
don't think so.
No, I mean they don't do it together, but like they all go out on the road together and they have their own bands, but they travel together.
I don't know.
Okay, well let me see who Tom.
Look up Tom McDonald. He's got a new one out, and share the screen when you do, so that way at least they get credit for that we're sharing their video. And hey, we're doing our best. We're doing our best so that you can get notoriety, buddy.
I'll go for Tom McDonald Nova.
Tom McDonald
Nova. I was thinking, is this Sheeple?
Yes. Yes. Sheeple. Yes. Sheeple.
All over him. No lives matter.
That's
no lives matter. Okay, let's listen to Sheeple. Well, part of it, because if it's really bad.
No, it's not bad.
Be leaving me. Okay.
Well,
23.
Are you sharing the screen?
Sorry. Just a minute, Tom. I said, fucking hold on. Hey. Whoa, motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Okay, suck my ass. Okay.
Bend over, bitch.
Okay. Present. That's what it's called now. Share screen. And people are stupid. Is that one that he does? Flat chested female? Some of them I have a hard time with because if they're
okay. I'm gonna go have a smoke. Let me know when you figure out what the fuck you're doing over there.
Are you fucking serious? I'm gonna
No.
knock you out. Okay. All right. Let me go back. Don't even. Fucker. Okay. Names. Fake woke. What'd you say it was?
Sheeple.
People are stupid. No, I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna like him, am I? It doesn't matter because it's
probably not.
It's like really fucking rappy. I have a hard
He's a
time
rapper.
with
Yes.
that shit.
He's a rapper. I said a hippity hip.
Look at him. It looks like a fucking demon.
Yeah, he's weird looking. He's a rapper. What do you want? Got tattoos all over him too.
Hey, maybe I shouldn't have looked at him. Here's one. The system, and he's got a fucking crocheted mask on. I can't see him this way. You went past it. I went past what, honey? What was it called? I thought you said it was called People Are Stupid. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I see it. Sorry.
Boy, that sounds terrible.
Hold on, boss.
Name a thing that you can do. Jumping jacks, running wild, live past 42. Man, used to be cuter to convert to the system, and now it's trendy to be triggered and pretend you're a victim. It's my rage, it's my weight, it's because I'm a Christian. I hate the internet and anyone.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this is like listening to me on last week.
I couldn't hear you. You gotta yell at me louder, Yank.
Yell your name, huh?
I don't know why it's
garbled.
garbled.
It's terrible. It's garbled.
I'll tell you why it's garbled.
Yankee.
Because it's fucking rap. That's why.
Okay.
Told you guys.
Play the three tenors from New York.
How about old stuff that we all know that we don't have to go, ooh, I never seen that guy before in my life. We're all old enough to know. I mean, except Fly Crew, of course. No, it's all screwed up. Oh, I guess I should have read. Sounds bad.
This is painful.
Who'd you say, Yank?
This is painful. I'm drinking. I'm drinking.
Fucking drink, dude. Put that shit right in your arm. Gutter, do you turn on your tab audio? What the hell's that? What's tab audio? If this is like fucking blinker fluid, Fly, I will fucking take your ass out. I swear to God.
It's blinker fluid.
It's having seizures. See, I think it was doing that because they didn't want me doing that. That's like their way of fixing your copyright strike shit. Okay. How do I fix that? What did you say, Fly?
I don't know.
Or do you just let it echo into your mic? Fuck, now you make me sound really stupid. Fuck, Austin. I don't know. How do I turn on tab audio? Where's that at? It's really, but go get me a can of elbow grease. It's real, but go get me a can of elbow grease. God damn it. Austin, tell me. Where do I find the button at?
I'll help you find the button. I know exactly where it is.
Okay.
You gotta pinch the button.
Pin the link. I did pin the link. It's pinned, isn't it?
I don't know. I think she's doing drugs, guys.
Not yet.
She's doing drugs.
Okay. It's not pinned. Oh, motherfucker! My channel. I could have just went there. Duh. Come on. No, it's not pinned. Okay, I got it. Have patience with me. I'm only
She's on fentanyl, guys.
Okay. I don't know how the fuck I got there.
Oh, boy.
Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. Look at it taking its sweet motherfucking time. The little man in there is chiseling all out. I'm sending you a 5-panel drug test, GG. Wow, fuck. Just one.
I think you might need one more, like a 6 or 7. I don't know.
Press the button real hard. It's not just pressing it. Come on. Okay.
You got to tinker with it. Oh, show us everything that has to do with our channel. That's awesome. Was the password on there? I hope so.
Okay. I can't believe I pin it. I'm present.
Arms. Present. Arms.
No, not present. Invite. Sorry. Fly crew. Steve. You guys. You better be fucking laughing with me. All right.
Not at, with.
Yeah. With. Okay, here I go. I could have swore I pinned
Here I go again on my own.
See, there's a good one.
Going down the only road I've ever known. There it is. Woohoo! All right, somebody get on here and save me from crazy gutter.
Pin message. Okay, now I'm going out of that. How come that's sharing like that?
Like what? It's perfectly fine. I think it's the drugs you're doing.
No, do you see it echoing like 500 times?
No, Gutter, I don't know what you're talking about. That's a perfectly fine screen. There you go. It's just one. You're fine.
Okay.
It's because you shared the wrong.
Or he's breathing hard. Austin, where's your face?
Is there an echo?
Are you gonna hide from us?
Oh.
He's gonna hide from us.
He is gonna hide from us. Hello, Fly Crew. Are you there?
Let me change my settings.
Yeah. Another one who doesn't all of a sudden know how to use a computer.
Hey, now.
Oh, look, it's that guy.
Look, see, and Bobby said
we're all on fucking drugs here. I'm around druggies, for Christ's sake. Fucking bunch of weirdos.
Can you hear me?
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can't see you though.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm on my phone. I was ready to make a smoothie, but since you guys can't figure it out. So when you go to share a tab, I haven't done it in a while, so I forget exactly how it is. I'm not on my computer. Maybe I'll get on there in a minute and try and do it. But when you go to share a tab, like a Chrome tab or a window, there's an option somewhere where you can check a box that says share tab audio or something like that. It sounds like the way you're doing it is it's just playing, and then you're sort of picking up the background noise in your mic rather than actually playing the audio from the tab.
Okay, stay right there. Don't leave.
She doesn't want you to move. She's almost there.
Just hold it. Just hold it. Keep going.
Soak. 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 Don't dodge. Soak.
Okay. Video file. Okay, I don't want none of that, right? Sorry.
God damn. I'm so glad I'm not running this show.
Okay, shut up. God damn it. Okay. All right.
You're doing good, Gutter.
New website notification. No. Okay. You don't say that.
Let me get on my computer. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Okay, bye, Dave. Thank you for coming or breathing hard or whatever.
Good night, Dave. Bye, Dave. What does a yellow light mean?
Okay, let me see.
Go slow.
Mute website. No, that's not
what does a yellow
Good
light
night.
mean?
Oh.
Go slow.
Allow.
What
Why isn't it?
Does this? You realize this is the weirdest show ever, right?
They don't care. They will sit right here and work with me, motherfucker. Slow down, Rock.
Nice.
Dave's not here. Dave was here. Dave's going.
Dave's not here, man.
Dave's out,
no, man. Open up. It's me, Dave.
Fucking hard.
Dave's not here, man.
Shit to do.
Yay, Gigi, you did it, Bobby says.
What did he say? I didn't do it because it doesn't. I
was going to say, why is it like four? Now there's 6 of us.
It shares the. See, look at that. Why is it doing that?
Because you're sharing from the wrong place. When you hit your share button, there should be 2 things.
I am. I just showed you what it looked like.
Boop, boop.
I share it. Okay, I'm going to read this again to you, motherfuckers.
Yes, please. Please.
Okay. Present.
Arms.
It says slides, extra camera, video file, or share screen. I click share screen.
Okay, is there something else?
Then it says screen sharing is easiest with 2 monitors. No motherfucking shit. That's why I got 2. Screen sharing works best on a good computer. Well, fuck off. I have a laptop. That's as good as it gets. Use Chrome if you'd like to share audio with your screen. I'm not using Chrome. That's why.
I have no idea.
Fly.
Are you there, Fly?
That's what it is.
Yeah, give me just a second. I'm trying to walk through it.
No, man. Come on, man. On your own time. Let's go. Chop, chop.
So at least on my screen, and we went over this before, and I don't know if you ended up finding it or if yours just looked different and you couldn't find the audio. What I see is on the bottom, when I hit present, arms.
Yeah, arms.
So when you hit present, then I hit share screen.
Right.
I get a little pop-up window that I say don't show these tips again, or I could select that, and then it says share screen. So I just click the share screen button. Then it gives me options. It says entire screen, window, or Chrome tab. But in the bottom of that little window, there's a share system audio box that you can check.
So do you use Chrome?
Yeah. When I've shared before, I've used Chrome tab so that people can only see that tab. They can't see your whole computer.
Well, it's telling me that I need to use Chrome tab. It just told me a second ago. Where did I just see that at?
Yeah. Damon, so what do you want me to call Rick? How about pussy? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Let me see.
I wonder if I can share my tab while doing this. Okay, yeah, or show yours, and then maybe we could walk through this.
Okay. So, well, how am I going to do that? I'm sharing the wrong one. Let me go back. Let me close this one out.
We're cracking Bobby Adams up so bad he's crying.
Good thing we can entertain him, man. Huh? Good thing we can entertain him.
I know, right?
I'm glad somebody's entertained. Ricky Skaggs said call Rick.
What do you want me to call him?
I think Bluntman said you got a docket, Gigi.
Scissor the damn thing. Put it on camera.
Okay. Okay. Right now, how do I? Okay. First, I got to show share screen because I'm going to show
Unplug it and
you.
plug it back in.
Actually, just keep doing that. Steve said no more docking talk. He's
So
like Marvin. It's going to go away. Okay.
He's a trucker though. He has to be familiar with docking.
Mm-hmm. It's very good at backing up to it.
Yes, but truckers tend to be a bit homophobic. So,
do they really? I heard lots of stories about cross-country ones.
Okay.
Just saying.
So now I'm going to share the other one. I'm going to share StreamYard so I can show you StreamYard. Right? That's what I want to do. Right?
I hope so.
Chief says this. Oh my God. This is 2001 Space Odyssey when the gorillas touched the obelisk.
Yank, if you die on screen, I swear to God, I'm going to make this quick back so I can kill you again.
Oh my God, that was fucking perfect. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that was good.
Okay, can you see it, Austin?
Yeah. Uh-huh. So now if you go down there to the present arms. Fire.
You guys are killing me.
Oh my
since
you're already sharing your screen, you can't really show it. Because right there you would click share screen. So like mine, if I have that pop up instead of stop screen, it says share screen. You hit share screen. I get a window that says screen sharing tips. It gives you a few things that you can say, don't show these tips again. Maybe you click that so you won't see it. Then on the next window where it says entire screen, window, or Chrome tab up top, you have those options. In the bottom left corner, it says share system audio. On window, you don't get it. On Chrome tab, you have the share tab audio.
Right. I think it's because I don't have Chrome.
Maybe.
It said it earlier.
Well, take your rusty bumper somewhere else.
Take my what?
Never mind. I said rusty bumper.
Audio.
You don't have Chrome.
Dad joke.
Bad dad joke.
Took me a minute. I'm glad you explained it.
I didn't have a Chrome necklace either.
I'm still dying. The monkeys touching the obelisk. That was beautiful. Best comment ever. Chief gets 25 booby prizes just for that one alone.
Oh, you can. Okay. So are you looking?
What are we looking at?
I don't know.
The screen, motherfucker. So I don't think I can. I think I'm going to have to next time. So next time, what I'll do is I will come in through Chrome instead of through Foxfire, which is what I usually use.
Yeah, so, Firefox.
That one.
Yeah.
The fuck ever it is. Okay.
That might be the problem.
I can't do that, Dave.
Maybe you could do share window and it'd work. Maybe not. Maybe Firefox is the problem.
Right. Because it said it. I just seen it somewhere. Right. I just seen it somewhere where it said you had to have Chrome if you wanted to share the audio.
Okay. Yeah, that probably makes sense. And that you see, that would have been helpful at like the beginning.
I
just having a bad night, I think.
Told you as soon as I figured it out. Jen, you fucking have patience. God damn it. And Austin, I told you as soon as I figured it out. So that's why you knew as soon as I knew.
I'm with you, Mr. Skaggs. Let's drink.
What's it? Let's drink.
Probably going to need a lot after that. There should have been a drink for however many times we said present or something.
Present arms.
Fire.
Oh, shit. So how you been, Fly?
Good. I went to the gym this morning, just went for a little while again since my morning workout was kind of wimpy. I was ready to start the blender, but I've gotten taken away from that task at the moment. So now I'm standing here in front of the computer screen, sweaty, and we got nowhere.
And
Okay.
And us without a camera.
I know.
Otherwise good though. Yeah.
Oh, good. Excellent. What's your take on the whole Pelosi thing?
Like I've been putting in the comments, pretty much. If
I ain't been
they're
reading.
not coming, if they're not, I'm about to explain. If they're not coming out with new data and new facts of, see, he's a Trump supporter, MAGA supporter, this and that, and this is why you should vote for the Democrats for the election, blah 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 blah, we're going to stop this because we're the solution. Then it's probably a false narrative, just like a lot of these other stories that they come out hot and heavy with at first, and then it kind of just disappears.
So you're going full Alex Jones got a girl conspiracy false flag?
I have no idea about that much. I mean, there was probably, I don't know, not necessarily. There's probably some elements of truth to it, and then a lot of cover up, I would say, would be my theory so far.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I certainly.
Wait, what part do you think's true? Like,
I don't know. That's why I just say some elements. Like, I don't know if they would really spawn this whole situation out of absolutely nothing. It's possible though. I wouldn't put it past them.
Blunt Man's gonna come on in 10 minutes.
No, he's not.
That's what he just
he's
said.
not. Yeah.
He said now he's committed.
Now you're committed.
I've heard too many people tease. I'll believe it when I see it.
Exactly. Me too. Don't tease me.
You little prick tease, Blunt Man.
I think, like Bobby says, not enough facts to speculate.
Right.
There's no sort of facts that sort of align in one direction or another where you can come up with a more likely story out of it.
What do you think about the about big tech absolutely colluding with the government, or actually the other way around? Government absolutely colluding with big tech to subvert the First Amendment.
I mean, we already knew that was happening. It's just been revealed now more and more.
So what can we do about something like that? Can anything be done? Gunnar and I were talking about it earlier, and we said, I said, I think government has immunity from any sort of prosecution. So you can't technically, whoever brought that up and find out who it was that was reaching out to, Facebook or Twitter or this and that, and actually bring them up on charges of sedition or treason or anything like that. I don't think you can do that. So what can we technically do? Because we can't vote these people out. This is permanent. This is permanent class Washington, just so you know. This isn't like they're going to say Joe Biden was wanting to, crush the First Amendment. No, well, somebody's making him do that, and it's always the people behind the scenes, and it's always the ones we never elect. So what the fuck can we do about this? What should we do about this? Is Elon Musk doing the right thing by buying the company himself and saying, you know what, I'm all for free speech and dealing with it that way?
Yeah, I think Elon Musk is a start. We'll see sort of.
Can you not talk to me from the shitter?
Okay, maybe the mic is being picked up off my computer. I figured it was on my ear, but I was over in my kitchen trying to make my goddamn smoothie.
Oh, God. Is that what we're calling the shaved guy under your cupboards now? The smoothie? I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Back on. What was your question? First off, yes. I think Elon Musk buying the company was a nice start. We'll kind of see where that goes. Like some people say, I don't know who I was listening to. He doesn't seem to be the most conservative guy, but at least he seems very free speech oriented. So we'll see where that goes. Do I think that, somebody on, let's say, a free speech side should have to buy everything for it to be free speech? No, somewhere along there needs to be, and I don't even necessarily know new laws, perhaps a Supreme Court interpretation of First Amendment rights being extenuated to these platforms of, you can say that the government, you have a First Amendment speech guarantee from the government, but not from a private company. But when the government is directing a private company, when does it no longer cease to have some sort of separation?
Yeah, there seems to be like a line needs to be differentiated here and put in black and white terms where, pardon me, the government cannot, through basically a proxy party, a big business that has become the town square, take over and give suggestions to the company as to what can be considered free speech or what could be construed as misinformation. The government should stay completely out of it. Now, my question is, but what should the penalty be for breaking such a thing? In other words, it's breaking one of our most sacred amendments, which is the right to free speech. The government shall make no laws and pass no whatevers hindering the free speech. And if they're doing so through tech, there's got to be some sort of there's got to be some kind of punishment, right? How do you punish the government? I don't know. Lack of tax money? How about that?
Well, right. I was going to say, how are they usually punished? How is government or a police agency or something usually punished when they break somebody's, they forego somebody's rights? They pay out a bunch of money in a lawsuit, right? Well, okay, so they're going to pay us a bunch of our money. What does that do to them? Nothing.
Right, because they'll just print more. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Short of being able to put somebody in fucking prison where they belong, instead of people like January 6th sitting in prison for fucking a year and a half for basically a stroll, we have direct evidence that government did the exact thing it's not supposed to do. So we should be able to put them in a box somewhere. Literally, that's what you should be able to do. Like, have hearings and say, okay, who said this to Twitter? Who colluded with Sanjay, whatever the hell her name was, or whatever, the woman there, the street shitter from Twitter, to help them decide what was inappropriate speech? Who spoke with her from the government? Start with that person.
Right.
We'll put them in a box. And who told that person? We'll put them in a box.
Yeah.
And who told that person?
Command. Yeah, up the chain of command and up the chain of command until you get to somewhere. And of course, they're all, they're gonna try and pull this.
Sure.
But you gotta find the facts. But up the chain of command until you find where the person said, "Oh, I took it upon myself to do this thing because I believe it was right."
Right.
But really research it and try and get as far up the chain as possible, not just, "Oh, I didn't tell him to do that," because that's where it's going to go.
Right. Yeah, because I mean, this is some very, very serious shit. This is smoking gun stuff of the highest order. In what we all knew this was happening, but now that it's come out as fact, once again, this is going to turn into that thing that politicians do where, like Hillary Clinton or whoever it is, and they go, "I accept responsibility," and then nothing fucking happens just because they accepted responsibility.
What difference does it make now? What difference
exactly
does it make now?
Exactly.
And I mean, it could be very simply applied to, well, the election's over now. What difference does it make?
Right. I don't know, man. This is something I think people should be more angry about than most of the shit we're angry about. I mean, we have the proof.
It's hard to pick one thing. I mean, I just feel like what did you say earlier today, Yank, about not knowing? Like, you were like, I don't know. There's so much shit that.
Oh yeah, we were trying to figure out which country really stood up to the lockdown stuff, and I'm like, Man, I don't know. I think they all caved, and it seems like there's been so much shit between then and now that my brain has had to process. I can't remember. It's like trying to pull something out from my childhood. I can't remember.
Well, after we had that conversation, I was sitting here thinking about that, and I remember Marvin and me just a few days ago having the conversation about losing an entire 2 years. Like, I think about us as adults losing 2 years, but then I think about my granddaughter who's only 12 and how 2 years to them, that's a lot. It's a hell of a lot more. And you know what I mean? I mean,
it's a big chunk of life.
Yeah.
For them. Yep.
It was 2 years through a very crucial developmental phase.
Yes.
That's right.
Their age.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why you got retarded kids running around now. They don't know how to communicate because they've been talking with people with face diapers on.
Yep. Or if at all. Or if they were, you know, even if that was any communication. A lot of them didn't even get that.
Yep. How many kids were on Zoom calls in school and they just turn their freaking phone off or their computer screen off and go disappear, do something else, and be playing Fortnite or whatever the hell, you know, Call of Duty and shit on a second screen like you were trying to do with a video, and you know, not paying attention to anything. I mean, come on, these kids are going. We're gonna regret these kids coming up into age.
The first year, my daughter, she had the school do their online schooling with her, which was the school that my granddaughter had been going to. And it, you know, it was a normal school that you're supposed to go to every day. And now all these teachers that have never done online schooling are now schooling these kids that they have no connection with, because the school, it kind of barely, I mean, they barely knew the kids when they were yanked out. So they're trying to connect with these kids, and they don't even try, really. They just give up. I mean, within the first couple of weeks, they were like, yeah, right on. It's a fucking vacation. I swear the teachers did. They literally thought it was a vacation, and they just left. I mean, the kids to their own demise. So they'd get on in the morning, and the kids would get on and they would see the teacher, and she'd explain, okay, this is all the stuff that you're supposed to do today. All right. So is there a friend that you want to, you know, get together with and discuss something with? Okay. And then the two friends would get together and they would talk online, and then they'd get off. And then the rest of the day was just like, let's dink off all fucking day. And so that's when my daughter was like, okay, we got to do something else. So then she went to a real online school that had been doing online school, and they knew, you know, what to do to get these kids up to where they needed to be, and, you know, back up to date to where they should have been for their age group. So, I mean, but it was a fucking nightmare just trying to get there for her.
I can imagine. Where you at, Fly? What you got?
I'm on mute. I'm getting a smoothie made.
He's got it. He's getting his smoothie. I knew that's what he was doing.
I did too. Leave the gimp alone. God, the guy's got to sleep sometime.
Okay, we'll talk.
Someone's getting a call. Great. No, you can't take a call.
It's my.
I don't care who it is. My God, no respect for all these people. You got 25 people sitting here, and you go and take a call. Unbelievable. All right, guys.
Do you want me to put on speakerphone?
Yeah, sure. Is it Marv?
What, Kayla?
Put him on speakerphone. Share with the class.
Yeah.
Okay. She wants to know if I want Popeyes chicken.
Really? You took a call for if you want Popeyes?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Excuse me. Yes, we want Popeyes.
Oh, yeah, sure. Popeyes is good. Okay. Love you. Bye. Thank you.
Wasp says she just wants to go back to the 80s when life made sense. I don't, did it really make sense? Did it really? Oh, we just too young to really understand the nuances of everything that was going on back then. But I mean, the 80s was definitely a better decade. That's for sure. I mean, without a doubt. The world wasn't what it is now. We weren't flooded with information like we are now. There was a lot of things better, but did they really make sense? Not so much. I mean, if you go back and you look at news clips and things from the 80s and world events, a lot of things didn't make any sense. I mean, I'm just saying, bureaucracy was still the same. Government was just as inept. I don't know. The only thing that was better was, I would say, the family unit was probably better. It was stronger. We were less diverse. That helps. Oh, speaking of diverse, real quick, I don't mean to get off on a tangent about this or anything, but I remember a time when all we had to do during Halloween was worry about the razor blade and the apple thing, which never happened, by the way. That was all just made up to scare kids. So we had that. Now kids can't go out trick-or-treating without being fucking shot. I am so pissed off that we are losing our country to a point with all these trash fucking people. And I'm not talking about a race of people or anything else. So people could just fuck off with that. I'm talking about the fact that we have a trash fucking culture. It covers all colors, spectrums, whatever, of people who just don't give a fuck about being good people anymore. They just lose their temper over nothing, and they start throwing bullets. All we had to worry about was our house getting fucking toilet papered or eggs thrown. Now they're throwing bullets, and kids are getting fucking shot. This is bullshit. I don't like that we can't have one fucking holiday that goes by without people dying in the fucking streets for no goddamn reason, for a certain group of people that just don't know how to act or behave because they were never brought up right, and nobody puts a foot in their ass in their fucking neighborhoods and tells these people, you can't fucking act like that. I'm sorry. This really pissed me off when this shit went down. I heard about that. Kids being shot on fucking Halloween. Stray bullets flying around in fucking neighborhoods is bullshit. And people need to stand up. I'm tired of people taking the attitude with, like, and our friend does it from where we all met, and we met here, and he says, you shouldn't get involved in shit. He's fucking wrong about that. I realize you're taking a chance by putting yourself out there, by putting yourself and standing up against evil and bad people and saying, hey, you can't do that in front of me. I get it. You're taking a chance. But you're the fucking problem if you're not going to fucking do it. Because people need to see this shit and say no. Just like when we had the hurricane going on, and the fucking asshole across the street thought he owned the whole goddamn neighborhood while people were exhausted, tired, had no water, no electricity or everything, and he wanted to blast fucking music and shatter people's fucking windows and make shit in their house vibrate while they were sitting there staring at the fucking wall. And I had to go out there and get in a fight with this guy over just act normal. Stop acting like you fucking run the show. We need to stand up as a people in these areas and say you can't do this stuff. Public shaming is a good thing. I don't understand how we got into this place in this world where shame and telling anybody anything or saying your kid's acting up is a bad thing. I don't get it. And it pisses me off. And it's gotten to the point where now kids are dying by going trick-or-treating or being shot, and it's got to stop. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to start yelling, but that really freaked me out, man, when I heard that.
Yeah, that is fucking nuts. Well, I did the big mistake of buying Halloween candy on the 26th of October. Don't do that. Unless you got the fucking willpower of God himself. Don't do it. Because I'm telling you, you won't have any candy by the 31st. So then I went and bought more last night, right before they were all supposed to be trick-or-treating. I didn't get one fucking trick-or-treater. Do you know how pissed off I was? I went and reloaded. And I got no trick-or-treaters.
How sad is that? You got no trick-or-treaters.
None. And we always got anywhere from it could be 20 all the way up to 60, but usually the last few years we weren't getting tons of them. I think lots of times it's my American flag, tell you the truth.
Also, how do we feel about these older kids that come? Like, not even kids anymore.
Yeah.
People that want to dress up and come get candy. I'll tell you, we had 2 bowls. We had 2 bowls of candy, and it got divided by age. I'll say that much.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen the last couple of years. The missus makes up bags. She buys these little bags about that big, and she fills them with candy and ties a little nice ribbon on them and stuff and hands them out to the kids. So each kid gets a whole bunch of, because I mean, we used to get the full Snicker size bars. Now they get the little bite size things. So you give them like 4 or 5 different things.
Wow, she's organized. I stick my hand in the bowl and throw it in their bag.
Yeah, there you go. That's a way to do it. But yeah, we've had our share of like way too old kids to be out there, and it's like, come on, guys. It's fine at the end of the night when they want to come by and clean out everybody's leftover candy. That's cool. You know what I mean? Here you go, kid, beat it. Fuck it, whatever. But yeah.
One lady, she said, I got to tell you that I remember saying, gosh, I hate it when, teenagers come to the house and trick or treat. And that's when her kids were little. And then she said, and then my first kid became a teenager. And she said, all of my friends who had kids that were my teenagers' age, they were all out doing fucking stupid shit and getting in trouble, and hers was trick-or-treating. So she kind of felt like, okay, maybe I should let him trick-or-treat. Guess who's here?
What's up, motherfuckers?
What's up, woman?
What's going on?
How are you guys?
We're good. Welcome. Glad you figured it out.
Thank you. Told you I'd come.
Yes, man. I am humbled and honored that you're here, sir. Cheers.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, we are glad. Thank you so much for coming on.
Not a problem.
So tell us, what's on your mind?
Oh, not too much. I think the Nancy Pelosi shit's pretty funny, I'm not going to lie. A lot of suspicious shit there, I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I agree. It has a lot of the smackings of the Vegas shooting, in my opinion. Like, after the shooting fact kind of thing. It's like, what? Well, can we get some information? Well, we don't really know anything, and we don't know. So it's very weird. It's very weird.
This whole gay lover stuff. I want to learn more about that. That's what's really got me curious, because it's like you hear about all these politicians and stuff who are doing gay things, and it's like I would not be surprised one bit if this was just another situation.
Yeah, as far as like my personal feelings are, I wouldn't care. I mean, I wouldn't care if Paul Pelosi was having some kind of fling with this dude. That doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is that they will sit there and tell you you're not supposed to judge, and you're not supposed to be ashamed, and you're not supposed. And yet here they are. When they are found in compromising positions about things, will do everything to whitewash it away so that it never gets out in the open. And I don't understand that dual. Again, it's rules for thee and not for me kind of shit, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, who cares, right? No, I listen. I guarantee Nancy Pelosi is not bobbing on that guy's knob anymore, and probably hasn't in a very long time. So if he's out there getting a little something on the side, well, hey, whatever, dude. God bless you, whatever. It's the end of your life, So. But if it turns out that this thing was an actual attack, and I haven't said this yet, and this I truly believe this, that this is an 82-year-old man. I believe he's 82. That's fucking horrible to get hit in the head at 82 with a hammer, man. If indeed it's true and it happened, supposedly he got hit twice. Supposedly he had a fractured head, and he had to go in and have surgery. That's fucking dangerous at 82. I don't want that to happen to anybody, But yet again, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. You live in this life of rarefied air where things don't really matter to you. You get DWIs and you get, 6 months fucking probation and community service and whatever, and you're inside stock trade and you live all this crazy life. Well, then it does eventually karma catch up to you. So it just sucks that if it's true, you don't want to necessarily die like that. That's pretty fucking horrible.
Yeah, basically what you said, Yank. I'm right there with you. I'm like, I couldn't do that. I don't see it as a solution to everything that he has done to this country. But at the same time, when it happens to him, I'm like, yeah, all the pent up anger of everybody in the country that watches them, trade stocks and vote for their shares to go up and everything, and you kind of got what you had coming for you.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to cry over it, but I will acknowledge that it does suck. I wouldn't want to get hit in the head with
fire long enough, you're going to get burnt.
That's right. That's right. Eventually it happens.
That's right. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes right here.
So Blunt, let me ask you a question, man. What do you feel about the whole government collusion with big tech? Again, we knew it was happening, but how do you feel about it now being right out there in the open, proven fact? That's what they were doing. What do you think we could do about it as a people?
What collusion are you talking about?
Well, it apparently I believe it was I forget who said it, but the woman who was the bigwig at Twitter, she essentially came out in emails and other internal documents that government was colluding with Twitter to censor things having to do with coronavirus, with the election, with all the shit we've heard about, right? All these things that we keep saying, man, it's getting censored. The vaccine, misinformation, labeled stuff. So in essence, government did clear collusion against the First Amendment. They absolutely tried to censor speech. Because as we know, Twitter, Facebook, and Facebook was also involved in this, is now the town square. When the rules were written, as far as what can be done, as far as the government's role in First Amendment stifling, which they're not supposed to do, that was for the government couldn't come and shut you down if you wanted to scream in the middle of the street. Now we do it on the internet, and the internet companies were saying for the longest time, well, we're deciding that we don't want you to say this stuff as a private company. And that is okay. That is not against the First Amendment, because the First Amendment only applies to the government. But we now find out that the government was working with big tech. They were using it as a proxy to do their bidding. So they clearly violated the First Amendment. And what would be something that we could do to the government to try to punish, or to at least show our anger enough where it wouldn't matter to the government? Do you have any ideas about that?
That's a hard one. I mean, I don't want to call for RDR2 or RD2 over that, but I mean, it's one of those things, like you were saying, like, yeah, we have to definitely show some support for free speech, because that is bullshit. I mean, this has been happening, like you said, with all the big tech companies. I mean, I'm so tired of seeing it on YouTube. I post a comment, check 30 seconds later, this comment has been fucking deleted. And it's like,
no kidding.
It's getting old real fucking fast. I can tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree. Good for you. I hope that someone can step up. I appreciate that Elon put his money where his mouth is, and he bought the company. I appreciate that.
I hope he steps up.
I do too. I think he will. I don't agree that he's on our side. I don't believe that he's necessarily a right winger, but I believe that he does understand that without a certain amount of freedom and in certain situations, unquestionable freedom, things die. And he doesn't want the country that's been so good to him, to make him the richest fucking person in the world, to end up like Venezuela. So I support him.
Yeah, same. I'm just kind of waiting to see what he does. I mean, if he holds up and actually does what he says he's going to do, then I'll support the guy wholeheartedly.
Mm-hmm. Well, so he supposedly dissolved their entire board of directors. cementing his place and role as sole owner and proprietor of this company. So this should be really interesting. If he gets rid of the board, if he gets rid of, and I don't think he's going to have to necessarily say you're fired and you're fired and you're fired. I think just through his culture and mindset of where he's going to go with the company, he's going to make all these people leave the company because they had nice cushy jobs where they just sat around telling everybody, hey, you can't say that, and delete. Now they're going to have to put up with shit like, oh, Trump's number one, blah, blah, blah. Their heads are going to explode. They're going to leave all by themselves voluntarily. And new people will be hired who have the mindset of, hey, let people talk. Let's hear all sides. And I think that's a good thing.
I think that's exactly what needs to happen too, is I've been noticing these billion-dollar companies have just gotten straight fucking lazy. I mean, I'm a big fan of video games, for example, and I enjoy Grand Theft Auto 5 online, and the game is filled with people hacking and modding, and they're the richest fucking game company in the goddamn country. You know they could fix this in a goddamn second. And it's like, nope, they're too busy just sitting on their ass collecting money. And that's exactly what Google, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, all these gigantic corporations are doing.
Interesting.
Yeah. And you do a good job of relating it to something that matters more. But I could agree. I mean, Modern Warfare 2, what that company's Activision, you'll be playing, it's a first world problem, but you're just an average guy playing a game and trying to have some fun at night with some other dudes, and here somebody comes along hacking, and after you're 30 minutes into a game or something, ruins your game by, hacking, taking you out, cheating. And it's kind of just like a downer when you're trying to chill and have some fun. And yeah, these companies sit back. Oh, we're going to have a solution, just like government. Oh, we're going to have a solution. They do nothing, nothing happens. Same thing with the other companies. Oh, we're going to come up with some plan. We're going to fix it. They don't.
So this is a real problem in the gaming world?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Huge.
I didn't know that.
It's funny because I kind of this reminds me of something that my son just went through. He went to get a background check to get his gun. It took 10 months for him to get his background check. Now, mind you, I walked in, showed my ID. I think they barely got it swiped and it came back approved. Not my son. It took forever. He actually had to go down to Salem, and then they were still going to dick him around for quite a while and not get it to him. And he said, well, I don't work tomorrow. So he said, this couch looks mighty comfortable and I'll go ahead and sleep here until you get that approved or disapproved, whichever. He said, I gave you, so many police reports and all kinds of bullshit that you needed, and there should be no reason. I bought many others, and there should be no reason. Well, she came back about 15 minutes later when she realized he wasn't leaving the office and went, oh, you're approved. Hell, look at
Imagine that.
10 fucking months.
They need the rules.
And they wonder why people are going to the street for these guns.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, very much so.
They need the rules where it is after a certain number of days, you can just pick it up. I know there's even some liberal states that are like that. The problem is the big stores don't follow it because they don't want the liability of, the government coming back. Oh, they weren't allowed to have the gun. Now go get it back for them, or, send somebody to get it back, whatever. So it doesn't work out. But the law has good intent. Hey, if you don't come back with a no within 2 weeks, 30 days, whatever, we're going to assume it's a yes. Because you have rights to those things, and unless you figure out the reason why not, you can't stop somebody from having those rights just by your lack of action.
Well, and then I mean, look at how many fuck ups they've had. That guy who shot up that church over in, I think it was Charleston. I can never remember the names. He had a drug charge pending, and it still passed. By the time the FBI had actually realized he wasn't supposed to have a gun, the massacre had already fucking happened.
Yeah, see, I'll tell you though, like you said, he had a judge charge pending, right? Now, I'll be honest, that originally gets my freedom antennas up, and it's like, well, you could be charged with fucking anything, right? Charges don't necessarily equate to fucking proven guilty. So At least that's how our system is supposed to be set up. So, and I'm, I'm really kind of an absolutist on the Second Amendment too. Is, look, if you're doing time and you're in jail, obviously you can't have a gun. But once your time is served and you're out, you should get your gun back. That's how I feel about it. Okay, so when you say he had a pending charge, that's still to me no reason to not let him have a gun, even though it turned out ugly in this particular instance. I'm just saying there's probably 10,000 instances like that where nobody ever goes and shoots up anything. They have.
That's the problem.
If everybody had a gun, then there would never be that, because somebody would have shot him before he ever could have made it that far. If they were used to having them and it was everybody to have one.
Yes.
I think you would have a lot less people. They'd be a little more.
Oh,
they'd be a lot more nice.
Absolutely. What were you going to say, Blunt Man?
Sorry, Blunt.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, like you guys were saying, there's, I'm sure, 1,000 people where it's never been a problem. They've gone to court, they've been not found not guilty, and it's never been a problem. But the government just keeps wanting to restrict more and more and more. And it's like, I don't know when people are going to stand up and say enough. I think this assault weapons ban, if it passes, is going to be where everybody's just like, you know what, fuck this.
Oh, now see, okay. Here is a perfect example of my head being overloaded. Please tell me they're not trying to pass another assault weapons ban, because I don't know anything about this. Is this happening?
As far as I know, Joe is trying to limit it down to 8 rounds per gun.
Well,
and pretty much all semi-automatics he wants to ban. Semi-automatic shotguns, semi-automatic rifles, all of them.
Wow.
Although somewhere I think I saw, and this was, kind of third party, so I'm not sure, but I think his actual wording was something along the lines, if you wanted to only allow 8 bullets per round. I don't know how many rounds you have that have 8 bullets in them, but I might want some.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, let's see. Buckshot can have a few different amounts of pellets in it. So what about birdshot? Would that count?
See,
I don't know.
That's the exact argument I went down. I was like, 8 bullets per round. Yeah, have at it. And then I was like, he'll come after shotguns though, even though they said, 2 shotguns blast or shotgun double barrel blast to the sky, but they're too retarded to figure out, what's what. So.
Right. Oh man. It just seems like everything in this country that ever meant anything and was like solid, normal. See, I don't like this, what they call the Overton window, this constantly shifting of what is normal. Normalcy becomes weirder and weirder and weirder. We used to have these bedrock things that were considered normal, and everybody fucking agreed to them. And one of them was just, people own guns and you could leave them alone, and most people didn't do anything, but there are bad actors and the fucking cops take care of them. So does the justice system. I don't like how everything is being so intruded on, and now we're seeing it. And the perfect example that we were talking about a little while ago was the First Amendment by proxy through businesses. Everything is under attack here. I hate to say it, but I feel like the battle's lost. And I don't like Blunt Man. I'm not calling for R2, right? I'm not calling for that, because obviously I don't want black vans coming in the middle of the night and putting a bag over my head and taking me away. So I just don't know what the right thing to do is here. We have to do something, and I don't know what it is.
I think the only thing we can really do right now is just keep doing what we're doing on this channel and on Rick's channel and preaching the truth and hope enough people hear it. I mean, I've got to agree that, they've got fairly libertarian standpoints or viewpoints where it's like, if this guy wants to own a gun, fuck it. If this guy wants to do drugs in his own home and doesn't go out and fucking drive, fuck it. Who cares? Like, the government is so up in everybody's goddamn ass. It's like, I don't care. If you want to go shoot heroin, go shoot heroin. Like, I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm not going to tell you how to live your life.
Mm-hmm. I will say this. You're absolutely right about one thing. You're right about a lot, actually, what you're saying, and I'm very impressed and glad you came on. When you say the government is too far up people's asses, I agree, but I will also add to that sentence and say your neighbors, your family, your friends, everyone's neighbors, family, and friends and community is not up each other's asses enough anymore. In other words, this goes back to what I was saying. I don't know if you heard about when I was ranting about the children being shot on Halloween. You have bad actors in neighborhoods and no one's pointing them out anymore. No one is shaming bad actions, no responsibility, irresponsible people, shitty fucking decisions. No one's shunning these people. Everything is all right. Everything is okay to do.
That's the problem.
Because of that, then we have to have the government telling us what to do. Where if we actually, I don't know how you want to put it, but basically shunned or shamed our fellow citizens, they would probably be more apt to do it. Back in the day, that's kind of how it was done.
Exactly.
That's how it was done. You know, I remember if I got in trouble at school, I would walk into a family get together and my mother would literally look at me and go, "Did you tell everybody what a nice little girl you were?"
Yes. Yes.
Let me
Rat
tell you
yourself out. Embarrass yourself. Yes.
That's right. You didn't like to fuck up much because now you had to tell everybody what a fucking idiot you were.
Yep.
So
yep.
It's just, you know, anyways, Blunt Man, go ahead on what you were saying. Sorry. I interrupted you.
Not a big deal. Yeah, all I was going to say is, yeah, that's the problem is you've got these huge liberal-run cities where the gangs are the only ones who have the guns, so the good people who actually are tired of this shit, they couldn't stop it if they wanted to.
Right. I often laugh, like you see, and I hope I'm not cutting you off here. Did I cut you off?
No, I was finished.
Okay. I often see on social media, I will see young people of a certain category showing off their firearms that they're not allowed to have, that are, like, for instance, one of the newest things is show your Glock with the button on the back, and the button on the back of the Glock makes it fully automatic. I don't know where the fuck the ATF is or the FBI or the NSA, but these people are posting this shit on social media. They shouldn't be too hard to fucking find.
Yeah.
But you never see raids happening in those areas for some fucking weird reason. Yeah, but you'll see them come up to some guy who built a ghost gun and hasn't done anything, and it's sitting in his fucking safe. And the ATF will show up with fucking 4 dudes. Hey, we want to see your gun. And he follows and complies like an idiot.
Yeah, and yet they'll ban somebody from saying, you know, things like, I mean, I see it on YouTube all the time, all kinds of shit. Yet, what did Sugar Bear? Who was it that just said it? Was it Mishka that said it? That they took her post, they just took her comment away on here. I think it was.
Oh, I saw that. Somebody did say they got a post taken off. I don't know who it was.
The comment just disappeared. So I mean, I just don't understand how. Well, I don't even try to understand anymore because everything that's right is wrong, and everything that's wrong is right.
That's right. It's not subversion; it's inversion, right? Everything is opposite. It's opposite day. It's fucking crazy. I don't understand. I swear to God, I joke all the time. I say I woke up and somewhere along the line, someone moved me to the dark side of the moon and I'm sitting in a fucking simulation somewhere and this is not real. This can't be happening. Fly and I were talking on the phone and Fly, I don't know if you're still there. I see the circle there. And I said, he doesn't remember what it was like to fly on an airplane before TSA. He doesn't remember what the world was like before 9/11. It was completely fucking different. And how far we've come in a short period of time of only, 21 years is mind-boggling. The amount of government we have up our ass. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, after 2001, everybody just voluntarily gave up their rights.
That's right.
Well, now when we vote, anytime that we sit down, because we kind of usually sit down as a family, actually, and vote. That's kind of how we do it.
Nice.
But when we vote no on all laws and all measurements. I don't give a fuck what it is, because there are so many now. Even the people that are supposed to be cops or lawyers or judges or anybody, they don't even know what the fucking laws are. So how are we supposed to know? No more laws. None. The only thing you get to do about laws is take it away. If it can just drop off there, because I think it's time to start over.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I mean, sorry, you go, Yank.
No, please go ahead.
Okay, I was just gonna say, on the topic of laws, I mean, it's just gotten insane. I mean, we have the highest prison population in the world. I mean, obviously a large amount of those people belong in there, but it's like so many of those people are just in there on DUIs or drugs or they get caught up in the system. And I mean, I'm not trying to make excuses for people. If you're a piece of shit, you belong in jail, but it's like, it ends up becoming at this point where we've gotten to where it's like people get caught up in the system, and you've got judges who have no idea what the fuck they're doing, who get these people. It's like they've been arrested 27 times for drug possession, just keep going back to jail and prison. It's like, get this motherfucker in a treatment center. Let's actually do something about it. And then the rest of the people who are actually like doing horrible, violent things, you know what? Why are my tax dollars going to feed them and house them? Let's execute them.
Yes.
Well,
or at the very least, make prison something like, okay, go stand on that fucking wheel and just step on it. It goes around in a circle for no fucking reason. It does nothing, but it's tiring, and you do it all fucking day long. That's your fucking stay here. That's what you're going to do. You get to wake up at the crack of dawn, and you go to bed at dark, and that's what you do.
No, that wheel does something. It generates that wheel does something. It generates enough power to either display like an image of the victim or an image of the perpetrator out there that says, I am being publicly shamed because I did such and such. I would make them power their own, either a memorial for somebody or
I like it.
Some consequence for themselves, and make them do it.
Yes.
I think they should all be doing the dangerous jobs that nobody else really wants to do. I think you should go. You wanted to risk your life. You was willing to go to prison for it. So here, why don't you be the one that goes and fucking changes out the power lines? And we're going to be up here. And if you try to escape, we'll just shoot you down. We're not. You're right there. We can see you. It's all good. I think they make it too cushy and too cozy. And so, I mean, prison, fucking 3 hot cots and, or
no, I really like that. I really liked that idea, because I was seeing that a lot of people in the California penal system were actually helping with the fires. And it's like, that's exactly what they should be doing.
Exactly.
Give back because you
exactly.
took.
Yes.
Dig
in those trenches that nobody else can, there's a lot of things that they could be doing that would help the entire country out. So
here's a good one. We all hear the fucking constant drumbeat of, well, who's going to pick the fruit? Prisoners.
There you go. Of course, I don't know.
Exactly.
Prisoners.
We've got the 13th Amendment for a reason. I mean, the 13th Amendment, you're only allowed to allow slavery inside of jails and prisons. Let's fucking use that.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly. The fucking chain gang. Bring that shit right up to the front. I mean, right there. Yep. But make it something that's feasible, so that they're at least paying back for what the fuck they've done.
That's right.
I mean, the dude that murdered my sister, he literally just got to sit in prison and read book. Well, he couldn't read, but watch TV or whatever he wanted to do in solitary confinement. until the dirty cocksucker died. That's what he got to do. Fuck that. They should have had his ass cleaning fucking toilets and you name it. Fucking Big Bubba's coming to your room every night because he was a good boy all week, and that's how we keep him from fucking with the rest of the guys. So bend over, fucker.
Agreed.
Well, and that's another huge. Sorry, you go, Gutter.
No, you go.
Oh, all I was gonna say is that's another huge problem is we've got these privatized prisons and everybody's focused, their jobs are to make clothing for other prisons and stuff like that. And it's like, that's not actually helping society. That's helping the people who are already incarcerated. We need them out here doing the jobs people don't want to do, like was already said.
Yeah, and I don't give a shit if they got any clothes to wear. That's not, they should have thought about that before they, fucked up bad enough to go to prison.
Yeah, another thing too is we're not supposed to have debtor's prison. You're not supposed to go to jail for owing money, obviously, if you steal money, that's one thing. But if you get fines and shit and you can't afford to pay, you're not supposed to go to prison. I've been to fucking jail over that. I had to give up fucking 9 months of my life for fucking money I couldn't pay when I was a kid.
Actually,
for ridiculous shit.
This was about 10 years ago. I had a friend who I took him to go shopping, and we go out in the parking lot, and we're surrounded by squad cars. Turns out he owed court fines and had a warrant out for his arrest. I thought he had killed somebody, the amount of cops that were there.
Oh, yeah.
My hands are on the roof and shit. I thought I was about to get shot.
That's crazy.
Rick just did a video on a couple of chicks that one of them ripped off something, and Jesus, she went on a high speed, not a high speed chase, but they followed her around and took it. She ran tons of red lights and everything. She risked a lot of people's lives because she stole something. Fuck, you had her fucking ID. You had everything that you needed. And why the fuck did you let her back in the rig, you dumb cocksucker?
Yeah.
I still don't get it. But you had other ways that you could have found her. There was no reason to risk all those people to get her. She hadn't killed anybody. She ripped something off from the store. No, I'd hate fucking liars and thieves, but you could have gotten her later.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Quick, hi Hal 9000. How are you, Dave? Sheriff Joe in Arizona was already doing that, and they went after him. Yeah, Joe Arpaio. Yeah, he was a tough cookie. He ran a tough prison. He had to get a haircut and shave and wear the pink and stay outside and go prison gangs and work. Yeah, he was a no fooling sheriff. Yeah, he was a tough cookie, and they went after him. Well, he was doing the birther thing with Obama, so they got rid of him for that. Yeah. Plus, he was kind of old too. He's definitely getting up there. But yeah, prison is all kinds of wrong in so many different ways. It makes money for the state to keep them in, or the business that owns the prison to keep them in. We have cops literally sitting in their cars all day long looking for stupid shit, like going 5 miles an hour over the speed limit to give you a ticket to make money for the state, versus go knock on doors and do the paperwork and investigations to find the crook who owns the crack house that stole or murdered the fucking girl, solve fucking actual crimes. But they don't do that anymore. It's so
because
wrong.
Everybody wants the easy way out these days. It's easy to go after law-abiding citizens. You go after a crack house with fully automatic weapons in it, they're going to put up a real fight.
That's right. That goes to the neighborhoods that have the Glocks with the little button on the back. They're not going to turn over their guns very nicely, Right. So yeah. Shit. There was another piece that I wanted to touch on that I what we were talking about, I forgot. Doesn't matter. Blunt man, where are you from, Blunt man? You're California?
Michigan.
Oh, beautiful state.
Northern Michigan, so nice and far away from Detroit. Beautiful woods, lakes everywhere. I love it.
Nice. Upper Peninsula.
Lower Peninsula.
Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful area up there. I know some people that go up there hunting and stuff on the season. Nice. Good for you. Is it cold right
without
now?
getting too much into my location, I'll say I'm about 2 hours north of Grand Rapids.
Okay. Right on. Right on. Now, is that where you're from, or did you move there?
Without getting into too much information, born in Wisconsin, moved to Michigan at a young age, then I lived in Lansing for a little bit, then I've lived in where I'm at now for the majority of my life.
Cool. I hope you don't mind I'm asking you questions because I'm fascinated by you, man. You have
not
such
a problem.
grasp on the situation. We like to get to know our viewers and we like to get to know people. So this is cool to hear your voice and to put a personality finally with the name I've seen for I don't know how many months now, a couple of years, I think, according even with Rick's channel. So it's cool, man. I'm so glad you're here. I wish other people would take your lead on this. Other people in the chat, and I'm not saying anybody has to leave. I'm glad you're here. So I hope you don't mind me asking some questions. I'll never get too personal.
Ask as much as you want, man. I'm an open book for the most part. If I don't want to answer something, I'll just tell you like I tell the cops,
Nice.
I don't answer questions.
Very good. Very good. Are you a fan of the First Amendment auditors?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a job that needs to be done.
How do you feel? I'm sure you, without naming names, of course, how do you feel about the differences in the techniques that because the Gunner and I were talking about this earlier off air. How do you feel about the techniques some of the people use, where some of them seem to be purposely, in my opinion, now this is me speaking, some auditors seem to be purposely a bit abrasive as to get a reaction and to possibly create a lawsuit. It makes me a little sad to see that they can't destroy most of the cops' arguments just with logic, but they do it in such an abrasive way to touch off the human part of the cop, where they are humans and people too. And if you're going to sit there and call somebody names and needle them, eventually someone's going to get punched in the face. But that's just my opinion. How do you feel about the whole? What do you think the best way to do that is?
I think it's a touchy subject because it's one of those things obviously, police these days, they're going to pull guns before they ask questions. But at the same time, I got to give some of these people credit for going out there and actually risking their lives to get this stuff on camera. But me personally, I'll use an example that I remember recently. There was those guys that walked into a police station with guns. Maybe you got to pick your battles. That's a little bit fucking stupid.
Right. Okay. So pushing the envelope, there's probably a better way to do it. I get it. Right on. Yeah, I don't think I'd walk into a police station with guns these days. Not a good idea.
Well, and I think there's just a way to, when somebody, here's somebody that I really like is Long Island Audit. I like how he carries himself. He never loses his shit. He stays he never calls anybody a motherfucker. He never pushes it over the line. He stays right there and he holds it. He stays respectful but he knows the law and he keeps pushing the law at them. And in the end, 9 times out of 10, he wakes them up. It's amazing. And I don't know how many times he's been to court and won. I don't think he's ever lost yet. For every time that they've, fucked with his rights. And another one is barrier area transparency, but sometimes he can lose it. He'll do really good, and then one of the cops will piss him off, and he'll be like, "Fuck you, you cocksucker," And so, and I get it. I couldn't even do that to begin with. I would be like, "Fuck off, dude! Don't be treating me like shit. I pay your fucking check." But And I have to hand it to Jay. He sticks his neck out there a lot. But like I said, Long Island, I've never seen him lose it, ever.
I'll have to check that channel out.
I'll give a plug as well, since we're talking about channels. I'll give a plug too that you might want to check out, who is, in my opinion, by far the best verbal judo guy you've ever seen when it comes to dealing with people. And his name is Amagansett Press, and it's Amagansett, New York, Amagansett Press. He also has a son that he travels the country with, who his channel is called Watching the Watchman. And they don't get into big spats with people unless somebody acts like a total douche to them. But he informs people, and he does a great job keeping his head in the game. I'd like to point out real quick here, though, Ashley in the chat, she says, "Hey, all, it's been a long couple days. My poor mother got in a motorcycle accident 2 days ago. Scared me to my core. She has broken ribs and banged up, but is okay." So, Ashley, I would like to say to you, I hope your mother has a speedy recovery. I'm sorry. As a motorcycle person myself, I understand how hard it can be when you go down, and she's lucky to be alive. You don't normally have fender benders with a motorcycle. So God bless for small favors, and that she's still alive and still with us. Broken ribs and banged up is a small price to pay.
And the older you get, you don't bounce as well. So
that's right.
The fact that she's still here on this side with us, and right. Just with a few ribs, it'll probably take her longer to recover than it would you, Ash. But at least she's still on this side and here with us.
Yep.
My condolences. I'm glad she's okay, because with those motorcycles, you never know.
I'll be honest, man. I've ridden motorcycles since I was a teenager, and I've had, I don't know how many. I've ridden with motorcycle clubs and been president and vice president of motorcycle clubs, and had a whole life of it. And I moved here to Florida and from New Hampshire, and it is a completely different world down here as far as driving. We have season down here where a lot of older folks come down, spend the winter time down here. It gets extremely dangerous. And also the culture of the cell phone came into being. And I watched, I'm going to say about 7 friends of mine since I've been down here get squashed by cars riding motorcycles. So I had 2. I sold one, and I have one sitting in my garage that I have not even started in at least 8 years because I just don't want to take the chance anymore. A year ago, I lost my sister-in-law. Yeah, it would be my sister-in-law, but she got divorced from my brother-in-law. So they got in an accident and were killed. And it's just horrible down here in Florida again. People don't pay attention. And like I said, you don't normally have a fender bender. If you go down on a motorcycle, it's either very severe or it's death. So someone to get a scrape or a couple broken ribs is extremely rare. And I'm glad she's okay.
Yep, me too. Because that is scary, scary shit.
Yeah. Did Fly bug out on us?
He did. He's taking a shower and touching himself, and all those things.
He's playing with the gimp under the cupboard and drinking his smoothie or licking his smoothie, whatever the hell he's doing, weirdo.
Or the other way around. We're
Fucking
not sure.
Weirdo. So, Blunt Man, how long have you been following Rick?
I'd say about the last 5-6 years.
Oh, wow, long timer. Did you from his horse channel or the gun channel?
Gun channel.
Ah, right on. Now, are you a practicing 2A sort of guy?
Oh yeah.
Right on.
I'm looking to get my CPL here pretty soon.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Can I ask what you plan on carrying as an EDC? Everyday carry?
I'm still not sure yet. I'm thinking about a revolver just because of the jam factor, but I don't know. Also have a 9mm that carries 17 plus 1 in the chamber, so it's kind of like, can either have the 18 rounds or the 6 rounds that I know for sure are going to go. I guess, I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet.
Yep. That is definitely. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm still actually just kind of getting used to the whole pistol culture. I grew up on rifles and shotguns, and for the longest time just had a 22 in the house. And then once Corona hit, I was like, it's time to maybe go get a little bit more firepower for the house.
Nice. So you definitely took into consideration what you were looking at seeing in the world around you, with the zombie apocalypse being a possible reality, and decided I better do a little more prepping on my end.
Yep. Which I've always been a bit of a prepper. I live on a lake, but I still always had several gallons of fresh water, several months worth of food. And, I figured a 22 was good enough for home defense. Then I started looking into the ballistics of it. And, it was just like, I'd rather have more options. That's what it really comes down to.
Sure. Good for you. Are you, let's go decades, 20 to 30, 30 to 40?
30 to 40.
Okay, cool. Right on. Good for you. I'm a big gun guy. I love my guns, and I don't do a lot of talking about them, and I definitely don't do any showing about them. But man, there's something about. I've been carrying a gun for a very long time, and I'm in my 50s, and I've probably been carrying since before I was legal to. I'll admit that. But as soon as I was legal to, I carried legally, and my mindset changed in incredible ways. As soon as I put a gun on and went out into public, I immediately had this massive aversion that I did not have as an individual for conflict. When I'm without a gun, I will argue and I will fight. I'm kind of that guy, and I'm not proud of that fact. But when I carry a gun, it's always on my mind that it's there, and knowing that I have the power of life and death over something stupid makes me avoid everything. And
I'm the same way.
Okay, good.
After I started getting into firearms, I realized my days of getting into fist fights and all that are over, which I used to be pretty big into getting into little scraps as a teenager and even into my young adult years. And I realized pretty quickly, little scrap could turn into a big problem if I'm carrying a firearm.
Yes. And, God forbid you get in a scrap and the guy gets your gun, it's all over. So it's a two-way sort of thing, you know what I mean? Where you have to extricate yourself. And I found it very ego dissolving for me to carry a gun, where others think I'm a badass now, I have a gun. Those people scare me because they don't have the self-awareness about themselves or the maturity to carry the gun in the first place, but I'm not going to tell somebody they can't, but those are definitely people I'm going to avoid. When someone starts bragging, I carry a gun and fuck you and I'll start this and whoa, you're not my friend. You're not somebody I'm going to hang out with. So good for you. Good for you. Gary, what do you got?
No, I'm just listening. The only thing that I can say is I'm pretty certain that Blunt Man and Tony are both about the age of my oldest son. Around in that age.
Amazing. The reason for 29, how did you manage that?
I'm telling you, God,
they came out older.
If Mary can do it, Gutter can do it.
Gutter girl's a time traveler.
She is that sneaky bitch. God damn.
But the reason I bring that point up is that it lets me know that that generation, we got them. Like there's a lot that are still out there in fucking liberal land, but it's good to know that we still have some that haven't been totally brainwashed by our educational system and all of that shit, because I do believe that's where the whole grooming and brainwashing thing started. So it's good to know that you guys are there, Blunt Man.
Yes.
No, it's pretty horrible when it comes to the liberal school system. I mean, I grew up in, the early 2000s, and, the schools were just absolutely insane. I mean, you so much as fight back in a fist fight, everybody's getting suspended. You might even get charges pressed on you. It's amazing.
Yeah. Wow. I had there was a kid that actually came up and choked out my youngest son, and he went down on the floor. He didn't even know he was there before the guy just grabbed him. He was, of course, a wrestler. And my son got suspended for fighting.
Yep. Yeah, that's how it is. No tolerance policy now. And I mean, I remember I actually ended up getting expelled because I ended up getting into so many fights. And, I was almost always defending myself. My dad always told me, never throw the first punch, throw the last punch.
That's right.
That's right. Yes. My daughter, she was in junior high, and she had like 4 or 5 girls. Junior high bitches, man, they are the fucking worst. And they are. They're way worse than the boys. They are so much worse. And they decided they were going to kick the shit out of my daughter, and she, of course, fought back, and she got suspended. And when I went in and talked to the principal, who I knew quite well, he said, well, she needed to get in the fetal position and just lay there till somebody come to rescue her. We're in his
that's
office.
Exactly what they fucking expect.
Yep.
What the fuck?
We're in his office, and the door's partially open, and I got up and shut it, and I locked it. And I said, now you get on the floor, and I'm going to proceed to kick the shit out of you, and don't you dare fucking fight back until somebody gets through that door to save your ass, because I ain't stopping until then. He was like, whoa. I said, I will never tell my kids not to fight back. Never.
Nope.
No, I actually have a pretty funny story from around those times. My dad came in for one of those little meetings, and my principal was part of the LGBTQ community. And let's just say my dad had a lot of fun with that. She ended up saying something along the lines of, like, I question your son's behavior. And he goes off on a tangent about, you're questioning my son's behavior with what you do behind closed doors? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm giving you guys the PG version of
it. I'm sorry. Good for you. Good for him.
I have never laughed my ass off that hard in my entire life.
That's a riot. Jesus. Well, hey, it is what it is. I had Hal 9000 up here, and he had a question. What are your thoughts on losing your rights over a speeding ticket? I think it's bullshit. I think like most laws, and this goes back to what Gutter was saying, that I think someone asked me one time, a friend of mine from a long time ago from school, we hooked up on the Facebook, and of course when I was on there, I was always spouting things, complaining about the government, and he was like, well, why don't you just fucking run, right? Why don't you just fucking run and you can fix everything? I said, dude, no one would vote for me. He said, what do you mean? I said, my platform would be too simple. It would be, I'm going to leave you alone. I'm going to try and stop them from doing things. And I'm going to try to repeal stuff so you're left alone. No one's going to vote for that. So when Hal asks, what do I feel about people losing their rights over things like speeding tickets? I think it's such bullshit. I lost my fucking right and got put in jail because I got a fucking parking ticket supposedly put on a windshield because I didn't pay the parking meter, which I'm guessing someone took off my took the ticket off my windshield. So I didn't know about it. Now, again, this is when I was very young. I did a lot of moving around. Didn't always change my address this and that. So I missed a lot of the crosstalk of how the ticket was going up in price, kind of thing. And I lost I had to go to fucking jail for owing money. And it started with I think it was a $5 parking ticket. So yeah, I'm kind of against shit like that. I think it's bullshit. If there is no fucking victim, there is no fucking crime. So if I speed a little bit, okay, you can give me a ticket. That's fine, whatever. But like, it should never lead to eventually they'll kill you if you don't pay it. That's bullshit, because that's where we are in this country. And that's sad. That is the thing that scares me the most. The government, if you say no enough, will kill you for the smallest infringement of anything they decide is a fucking law break. The smallest thing. If you say no enough, they will kill you over it. That's wrong.
Yeah.
So,
night, Ann.
Oh, night, Ann. Sleep well.
She got to take the dog out to pee.
Dream of me, please. I need the help. Oh, shit. What the hell time is it anyway? I don't even know.
Well, it's 10:18 your time. It's 7:18 my time.
Okay, we've been at this for a while.
Yep.
Do we have... Blunt Man, do you have anything that is kind of weighing on you aside from what we said as things we wanted to talk about? Do you have anything? I mean, you brought up the assault weapons stuff, so that was good. Do you have any other kind of knowledge that's going on? How about local area around your area? Are there any Senate races or governor races going on?
Gosh, I guess nothing huge. I've been trying to get Rick to do earning the hate report on somebody in my area. There's actually a story. I guess I'll give you guys the brief version of it. A girl I went to middle school with, her dad's a cop, and so she ended up becoming a deputy at the jail. Well, there was a guy who was in jail who was supposed to be on hourly checks, and she was on the cameras. He ended up hanging himself, and he was hanging visibly on camera for 3 hours. Nobody had checked on him, and nobody saw it on camera. She ended up quitting, and now she's a state trooper.
Wow.
And, you know, I can't believe it. You know, after somebody dying on her watch, I don't think she should have the ability to have a badge and a gun. That's just my opinion.
No, I mean, that's like massive dereliction of duty to begin with. So how could you then give them a gun and power over people like that if they're going to fail simple things like keep a fucking eye on people?
And with Daddy being high up in the chain of command, I question if there's some nepotism here as well.
Oh, yeah, it sounds like it. Sounds like nepotism, sounds like quota hiring, sounds like diversity, equity, whatever the fuck buzzwords you want to throw in there. That's fucking crazy. A lot of these people, man, see, they get a government job and then they just go from government job to government job to government job to government job to government job when they can't do anything good. You know, it's like if you're a loser, go be a government flunky because they'll keep you there. You won't ever get fired.
Isn't that
There's
the
no
truth?
accountability. Yeah, you can be horrible. Go to the DMV. Look at these people. They're all fucking morons. You go there, they can't even fucking do anything organized and get you in and out. You got to spend all fucking day there. It's crazy. They're rude. And who do you complain to? You can't. There's no one. So I don't know. Man.
You know, honestly, I'm worried about. Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say, Gigi?
I'm sorry, but Hal was talking about the meaning like the states like Illinois where the speeding ticket is a crime. It is a misdemeanor, not a moving violation. And if you are carrying your gun while speeding, it gets up to a felony.
Oh, nice.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, see? That's the other thing too. Creeping what do you call it? Penalization. Things that used to be a nothing moving violation are now misdemeanors, but then you add on attachments and riders that make them enhancements, so then they become felonies, so then you lose your rights for them. Oh yeah, that's typical government shit. That's reading lawyer speak.
I think it's all part of a gigantic plan. I mean, I've got a friend of a friend who he legally was able to carry a pistol, and I guess he got involved in drugs and he ended up getting caught with some meth, but because he had a gun on him, they upped it to possession of drugs with a firearm. And he was looking at something like 10 years in prison for it, when if he would have just been caught with the meth, he'd have probably gotten probation.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, it's all kinds of fucked up. And I mean, to be honest, when it comes to like law, crime, and punishment, I've kind of lost the line, right? Like it's all become blurry. And there's part of me that wants to be like, when we see examples of long career criminals being out on the street, like let's say the Waukesha guy who drove through the crowd of Christmas people. This guy was a long piece of shit for a long fucking time. And part of me is like, well, that fucking guy deserves to be in jail because look at what he fucking did, right? But then there's another part of me that's like, well, he did his fucking time and the system was set up and, he paid his fucking shit and he's out. So I can't, until he does something, I can't really condemn the guy for the rest of his life. So this goes to what Gigi was saying earlier, where they try to keep you confused. They try to muddy the waters so much that you can't get a good bead on what you should be thinking about and on these situations anymore. And that's where I feel like I'm at with a whole bunch of stuff, not just crime and punishment, but just the country in general. What's right, what's wrong, where should we be leaving people alone versus where the community should come in and say something and all that. I don't know. It just makes me want to stay in the fucking house.
It's like you have to write a list. Like literally you have to keep a written list of all the shit. And if you don't, I'm telling you, you'll never remember half the shit that goes on in just a day's time. Say nothing about shit that that happened last month. I mean, think about what that last bill was that they just passed and all the shit. We don't even know half the shit they passed.
That's right.
We don't have a fucking clue. Point. They don't even know.
Yeah, they don't even read the bills.
No.
They don't even have standalone bills anymore. They write bills with so many fucking pages in them that touch so many different issues. No one cares. They just pass it. It's like, well, that's got to get done. And they put a nice little name on the end of it and boom, it goes through. It's fucking nuts.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's become a meme at this point. I've seen things where in memes, they'll toss in a little amendment to something in with like 1,000 pages or something. And it's like, that's exactly what's happening.
That's right. Yep. Sure do. I don't know, man. This guy, yeah. I don't know if I want to say it. I'm going to say it anyway. I was speaking with Gigi earlier, again, before the show. And I said, and I've made no secret about it, so it's no big deal. I don't think I'm going to vote anymore. I don't see the fucking point. I've been around on this planet long enough to see, let's just take the House. Let's just take the Senate. If we only get the presidency, I've seen that go back and forth a few times in my life. And you know what I've seen? Nothing fucking happen. So I feel like there's no point.
There's a big
I'm
piece
getting to the same point.
Well, And there's a big piece of me that feels like voting is like just sticking a Band-Aid on shit. Like it's, fucking bubble gum, trying to fucking put whole bubble gum in the holes to keep the boat from fucking leaking. I kind of feel like that's what it's like. Like the only way to get out of it is to hit fucking rock bottom and start all over. Like, it's such a fucking mess. How do you fix how do you fix it? It's like looking at fucking bubble gum in somebody's hair. What do you do? What do you do with it? If you ain't got peanut butter or butter, what do? You cut that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, I'm not even sure if my vote will end up making it. It's like you submit it, and I might end up voting Democrat.
Yeah, right.
Good point. Yes.
It's like when a lot of times when we're sitting down and we're voting, a lot of times Marvin will go, "Well, I'm just gonna leave that one empty. I don't care. You ain't fucking leaving shit empty. I don't give a shit what you do with it. But you're not leaving it empty for somebody else to come in there and write whatever they want. All they got to do is fill in the fucking little hole and write whatever they want in there. Because you didn't put something in there. If you're not going to put something in there, then cross that bitch out.
Mm-hmm.
Or something. Don't leave it blank. Because if you do, they're going to take the opportunity to fill it in for you.
Right.
That's smart.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hal brings up something interesting here, and I hear a lot of people saying that. You keep changing it on me, Gutter. That's okay.
I got it.
One huge solution is for all of anyone needs to stand up, and everyone needs to stand up and simply stop paying taxes. They can't go after everyone. Now, I agree in principle. I mean, you starve the beast by stop giving it money, right? But here's the thing. I'm not in charge of my fucking taxes. Are you in charge of your taxes?
Exactly.
Because when you go to work, someone else is taking them out.
Whether you want them to or not.
Yeah, whether you want it or not. When you go buy something, they take the taxes out or add the taxes to what it costs. So I agree with you in theory, but when you say everybody, you mean everybody. And I don't think everybody is going to get on board with that. I really wish there was a way for us to starve the beast of its fucking taxes. But here's the thing. They're actually printing more money than they're collecting in taxes any fucking way. So would they care? I don't think so. Does money even matter anymore? I don't know. Is it a thing?
They've already got so much money.
Yeah.
Well, this is something that, Marvin and I, we still live in our starter home from when we began.
Mm-hmm.
And this was going to be our starter home. And over the years, we just realized that a bigger house didn't make a better family. It didn't make a happier family. It didn't make none of those things. We also learned that new cars didn't make a better family. It didn't make us happier. It didn't make any of that shit. Mm-hmm. The biggest thing was to have something that ran and got you from point A to point B and got you home again. It didn't really matter what the Joneses thought of the rig that you drove.
That's right. 100%.
We have always lived everything that way. That's just the way we do it. Now, it's not to say we don't buy new things every now and then, but we don't. Let me just tell you that I just barely got rid of the plates that we've had since I had my first apartment. And the reason I got rid of them was because there were chips in them to where I was to the point where it's like, I need new fucking dishes. Okay.
Oh, when you say plates, you mean dishes. Okay, I thought you meant like license plates. I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? Okay. Doing drugs again.
I literally used the same fucking dishes all these years. We did not. Most of the people I know, every time I go to their house, they got a new set of dishes, a completely new set of fucking dishes. They changed their entire fucking kitchen and changed their dishes too. Everything in it. Why?
Wow, that is unbelievable to me. I'm just so frugal.
Yeah,
nice.
It amazes
Good for you.
me. I mean, literally, I put on Gifster. Okay, I want purple dishes, so I got my daughter said, okay, that's what I'm buying her for Christmas. And that's what she bought me that year for Christmas. But most people don't live like that. I mean, I still have, just like probably 4 years ago, the last towel that I got at our wedding, you could read the newspaper through. And so it, mind you, we weren't using it as a bath towel. I was using them as rags to wash windows or whatever, wash the car or whatever. But those were rags that, I mean, anybody else would have thrown that shit away a long time ago. I continue to use shit as we go down the line. Marvin's t-shirts, they don't go to waste. They go to grease rags. Mm-hmm. We don't fucking buy grease rags. Who the fuck buys grease rags to wipe your greasy hands off on? So, but most people do. They got to have the nice, pretty blue shop towels. Yes, we do have those, but not necessarily from buying them. Anyways, so, but it just amazes me how people, so when you say money's not a big deal anymore, it's really not. People are so they're so overspent that they don't have a clue. They've got a fucking house payment. They got 2 car payments. All their fucking shit they have in their house is either on payments or they paid some ungodly price for it. And they have no savings to really speak of, and probably don't save a whole hell of a lot regarding 401k or anything like that. Yep. Probably not. So and then they'll whine and bitch when, it gets to that point. I mean, we've had friends of ours go, you fuckers, you guys, you amaze me. You fucking got this and you got that. We ain't got shit, but we just don't go spend, and we don't go through what we have. We use it all the time.
Well, so here's something you guys have that most people don't have: a plane.
So, and here's the thing, that plane, how we got it was because, first of all, my husband's an airplane mechanic and he's also a pilot. And so
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Well, what we did was we used it as an investment. So it didn't just come in and Marvin just flew it around. That's not what it did. It came in and it was used as a lease back. So we leased it out all the time, and it made its own payments and it made other payments. And so that's kind of how and now mind you, we had to do that for about 15, 17 years, I think, is what we leased back that plane for. So it took us many, many years to get our money back and to be able to, feel like it, because we have to hangar it too. That's over $300 a month. So there's lots that goes into it, and you got to be able to pay for all that shit. So it was years before that actually paid for itself, but it did eventually, but it wasn't overnight. Most people would think, oh, you just bought a plane and it wasn't like that at all.
I agree. I was just giving you some shit. Hey, I wish I owned a plane too, man,
But we own a plane.
That's a hell of a shit hits the fan item.
Fuck yeah.
Well, we have a plane and my husband drives a 91 Geo Metro.
There you go.
And we have
where was the smart money? The smart money was in the plane. That's where the smart money was. Because cars, you roll them off the lot, 30%.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Yeah. Good for you. Good for you.
But it wasn't easy. I mean, we gave up a lot in that process. That's part of the reason we probably still live in an 1,100 square foot home. And our starter home that we started out in was, we realized that it wasn't really going to make, I probably would have loved to have had a bigger house, but it wasn't going to make us any happier.
Hey, I'm in the same boat. Like me and Mrs. Redneck, we'll never leave this house. This was our starter home, but this is going to be our home till the day we die. It's 1,200 square feet. It ain't pretty. It's the hillbilly house on the street, and I fucking love it. When the hurricane blew through, my yard didn't get destroyed. Nothing fucking, I didn't, nothing, because there's nothing there. I don't sit outside and clip my fucking grass. with fucking trimmers and shit. You know, I don't have pots that cost me $80 a piece or $130 a piece to put some fucking stupid thing in that I got to take around. No, there's just whatever fucking grows there. You know, I'm a frugal dude myself, and it is what it is, and I'm happy that way because I realize that I don't measure my wealth in what I own. I measure my wealth in what I don't owe.
Well, you know, a lot of people, they'll go out, you know, they'll go on vacations or whatever, and they'll be like, oh, did you wine and dine? You went to Vegas? Oh, did you get wine and dine? And no, not really. We went to a buffet a few times. The rest of the time, we rented an Airbnb because it was cheaper than renting a hotel at that point.
Yep.
And we went and bought food, and we ate at there, and then we went and did other shit that didn't cost us a lot of money. We had a rental car, and so, you know, we did spend our money in certain areas, but there was lots of things where a lot of people I know, they rent a kind, or we didn't rent a car at Vegas, come think about it. We actually took all the bus systems, and then we did kind of do a thing for ourselves where because Marvin works for an airline, they gave us a discount on going and touring the Grand Canyon. So we were able to do that for like $25 a piece, where normally it cost you over $100 a piece. So that was well worth it. But you know, normally we're not big winer and diners and that type of shit. We just don't do it. It's, for starters, I can cook a much better steak than most people can. So fuck that. And I know what's in it this way. You know.
Nice.
I've noticed a lot of people too, they equate money with happiness. I had a very close family member who did that, and he was a huge alcoholic. He hated himself, but he spent all his time trying to impress people by getting more and more money, trying to have the biggest, nicest house. And it's like, inside, he was the most unhappy guy I ever fucking met in my entire life.
Yep. Yeah. It's weird, man. I'm going to say I'm one of the few people that in my relatively short life, I have been extremely well off, and I have been extremely broke. And I can say that, yes, there were certain things about being well off that made life easier, but I was never happier. It never made me happier. Having a lot of money, like knowing I could go into any fucking store you could ever name and buy the most expensive thing and not blink. Like I'm talking, you know, like I could go buy a Lamborghini if I wanted to, no problem. And I was not fucking happy. But I was happy.
In a very similar situation, Yank. I grew up fairly privileged, and, you know, everybody tried to pass it off as, oh, we were this huge, happy family with the nice house on the street. But inside, everybody was fucking miserable.
That's right. A perfect example of that is my family was definitely not as well-to-do as Marvin's family. They weren't loaded people, but they definitely had more money than my family did. And one of the things I always noticed was they never said I love you. They never hugged each other when they left. They never did any of that. My family, if you went out the fucking door without saying I love you, you didn't get far. Because somebody was coming out, and you could get a broom, something inside the back of the head telling you that you need to come back in and make sure that that was their way of showing love. Get your ass back in here, say you love me, where are you going? His family was never like that. It probably took me a year and a half to get him to automatically say, I love you when he got ready to leave. I wanted it to come automatic to him, like it's normal, hi, how are you thing. And now it does. He knows. He'd come over, give me a kiss, and say you love me. If it's the last time I see you and you don't kiss me, I swear to God, I will bring your ass back to life just to beat the shit out of you for not telling me you love me before you left. So you better fucking tell me it.
Mrs. Redneck is big
that's
on
my
that
biggest
too.
concern. I always make sure to tell people I love them before I get off the phone, before they leave my house, before I leave their house, anything, because you just never know.
Right.
That's right.
And it's getting more sketchy. It's getting more sketchy out there, and the odds of something terrible happening are going up, and I don't know how to stop it. So yes, make sure you tell those you love them. Make sure you let them know that they are loved by you, because it's true. You never know, and it's going up.
We just had two teenage girls, cousins. I think I might have mentioned this on the last live, and I drive by it all the time. And it's a place that they've got flowers and candles and memorials and fucking teddy bears and you name it. And they're two teenage girls that were cousins. There were two guys coming down the road at about 100 miles an hour on a 40-mile-an-hour road with traffic extremely congested. And they hit those girls who had just pulled out, and they sheared the ass into that car off, and it exploded. And it killed both.
That's fucking horrible.
And the thing about it is these girls, they were having the time, they were just having a great day. They never in a million years knew that was it. That was it.
Going to be the last. Yeah.
And that just, and the thing about it is one of the kids, the driver, he's still in the hospital in critical condition. The other one ran and they ain't found him yet.
Wow.
Yeah. So, but I mean, in the blink of an eye, it's that quick that it just fucking, you're gone. So you can't ever take the chance. You gotta say, even if I'm pissed off at Marvin when he goes out the door, it's, I love you. Asshole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. me and Mrs. Redneck play that game a lot too, where she's going off to work, and it's like, all right, I love you. Have a good day. Be safe. Be careful. I love you. Don't call me. It's something important because you irritated me this morning or whatever the fuck it was, right?
Yes, so exactly.
But undeniably, they always know where they stand, and that they have that piece of you, that if they're gone, that's it for you. Your half is gone. So I mean, Jesus, fuck, I don't know. I don't know.
It just amazes the hell out of me. I mean, my generation was the generation that got hooked on opiates. I don't do any of that shit personally, but I had a lot of friends fall down that trap. And, it's like I try to find people on Facebook, and I look, and it's like their last post was 2018. It's like, oh, shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like I've lost track of the amount of people I went to high school with who are dead now. And it's like, I don't even know what to say about it anymore. It's just depressing.
It really is.
That was
go ahead.
That was one of the things that when my kids were growing up, and if they went to the dentist or whatever, and they had to get, Vicodin or whatever, I knew a lot of parents would go, okay, they're, right here on the counter. And if you need one, you just come and get, no, I never just let my kids have those meds ever, because that was my biggest fear. And I seen too many pill poppers literally lose everything they had because they couldn't stop popping pills. They were so addicted. And there was no way I was going to watch my kids go through that kind of shit. So I was really strict stricter than I ever was with pot, I was really strict with pills because, for one, society made pills okay. And so that's what worried me. Pot wasn't, society was still going,
Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? The more dangerous drug society made okay, but pot that's been around forever and everybody smoked it. No, you can't. No, bad.
I find it hilarious. I study pharmacology, actually, and if once you really get an understanding for all the different drugs, when you look at the scheduling system, it's absolutely fucking hilarious. I mean, it's
bonkers.
like somebody just threw shit at a wall and decided to see what stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because it's hysterically fucked up.
I mean, it's the truth too.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got alcohol, which is one of the worst drugs out there when you abuse it, but nobody seems to give a shit about that. But marijuana's on the Schedule 1 list. Are you fucking kidding me?
I know. I know.
Yeah.
I was just, Bluntman, you talked about friends from high school. Yeah. I lost a lot of friends to the needle and to heroin.
Yep.
And I never understood it because the warnings were always there, right? Well, like with me growing up, we got a little bit of age difference between us, but and even with my parents, who are again 20 years older or whatever, the warning was there with them. The shit's been around forever. Addiction, drugs have been around forever. We know it's a bad thing. I don't know what the fuck it is about either human nature or our culture as a country and freedom and all that kind of stuff. But I watched a Joe Rogan snippet thing that he's only doing on YouTube now, where Dr. Phil was on there and they were talking about the fentanyl. And I went into the comment section after it and I was reading. Every fucking comment was either, I lost my brother, I lost my sister, I'm in addiction treatment, I've got 7 months sober, I'm this. All these people fucked up on drugs. And I'm thinking to myself, and I wrote it in the comments, and it's probably going to get fucking, I'm waiting for shit to start happening over it. But I wrote basically something to the effect of, look, my sympathies go out to everybody who has lost something because of these drugs and now the new scourge of fentanyl and stuff. But we've known about this forever. And people still take the chance. They still do the deed. So basically, even though I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Oh, well. Maybe this will fucking be enough. This new fentanyl thing will be enough to snap us out of our search and seeking and dismissal of fucking obvious evidence and objective reality that fucking drugs are not good, and you shouldn't be sticking a needle in your arm, and you shouldn't be chasing a buzz that never ends, and you shouldn't be doing this stuff because it makes for a weak society, and it makes for bad people, and it makes for people to be sick. So I don't really know where I was going with this, but it's just weird that I could not believe the amount of people in the comments that were all saying the same fucking thing, how they battled it, how they lost somebody, how their mother was taken, how it was an accidental overdose, how it was this, how it was that. But they're always making like these excuses to kind of like mitigate the bad fucking decision. I knew it was a bad decision. The people I lost to shooting dope, bad decisions. I knew it back then. I didn't shoot dope. You know what I mean? I did have about everything else, but I didn't shoot dope, and I got lucky, I guess. But again, it was kind of like I looked around and I saw the fucking handwriting on the wall, like with most things in my life. And I said, that's not a good thing. I don't want to do that again. So I don't know where that was going, but whatever. It's just a shame. It's a shame that people.
One of the biggest. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
All I was gonna say was one of the biggest problems I see is we're letting the criminal element control it, and it's like that's how all these people are dying. Is they'll get a bag that's this strong one day, then they'll get a bag 10 times stronger the next day, and it's like there's no consistency to it, and it's like usually I'm not for big government, but it's like in my personal opinion, just legalize this shit. I mean, it's kind of like guns. Like, you're not going to get rid of them even if you try. So why are we fucking wasting all these tax dollars? If some junkie wants to die in a fucking alley, we're not going to stop him. Might as well just fucking let him go buy it at a pharmacy and put that money towards tax dollars to actually do something instead of putting that money towards the DEA, which only stops something like 10% of the drugs at Mexico.
Yes. See that? Yeah, I agree with that. That's a very you're a libertarian. I'm taking it.
Very much.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's a very libertarian take on it. I agree. You won't. The only way you can change things, and again, this goes back to not government, but social pressures, right? Where I'm sorry, man, but if like I'm not hiring a junkie to work for me, you know what I mean? I'm not going to hire a junkie to watch my kid. You know, so you put those pressures on the people that like, look, you could do this, but there's ramifications that cause you around the, like, it's your fucking problem. You're going to deal with it. We're not going to fucking save you, kind of thing. I don't know. But I get what you're saying.
I think to be able to do that, I think that you have to go back to almost like the Texas way of being able to protect your own property and your own, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these states, it doesn't matter. If they want to fucking come in and rip off whatever they want, necessarily, I can't fucking defend that. So,
yeah, that's
but
bullshit.
In Texas, you can. In Texas, you can. So I think that, you know, if we're gonna let them do that, then we've got to be able to defend our own shit, because they're gonna be walking around acting stupid. And you know, if you come to my house looking to steal something because you want to go get your heroin at the fucking pharmacy, dude, there's gonna be some issues. There's just straight up.
And that's what it needs to be, is a lot of people who disagree with legalization think that it would be like, oh, everybody just gets to drive around high. And it's like, no, that shit still should be a crime. You want to do something high that's dangerous, you want to rob somebody for your drugs, you're going to fucking prison. I mean, if anything, if we were to legalize things, I think we should make the charges for theft and all that to get the drugs even stiffer.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? Again, no victim, no crime, right? You want to drive around high, you want to drive around drunk, you want to whatever, shoot dope in the alley, you want to kill yourself, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. You go and hurt somebody else to do your thing, that's when we throw you under the jail. That's when you walk on the wheel. Like Conan, where he had to push that big fucking thing in a circle for no reason. That's what you do. It's miserable. So don't do it. You know? Yeah, no victim, no crime. Until somebody that goes to the ticket thing, speeding and all that shit, you know. No victim, no crime. I don't care. Go 100 miles an hour. You don't hurt nobody? Cool. You hurt somebody, it's over for you, pal. You know? So think twice before you speed 100 miles an hour down a side street. I don't know. Kind of makes sense to me. That's how the justice system should work, in my opinion.
Yeah, I completely agree.
So, Ash, I do gotta disagree. She's talking about being addicted to drugs, and Ash, I want to make sure that I get this right, or maybe I'll just say how I feel about it. I understand they want to put that title of addiction on everything. I get it. But I also get there's choices in this world. And whether you are addicted or not, you still wake up just like everybody else and decide whether you're going to do those drugs. And I say this right up to the point of I had a nephew who was highly addicted to lots of stuff. Like anything he could stick in him anywhere, he would do it. And
Jesus.
Here's the deal. He's the one that finally said, I'm done. Nobody else said it for him. Nobody else could do it for him. He'd spent time in prison. He went to Walla Walla State Pen because he stabbed somebody in the process of being high on, I think it was heroin. Okay. It was him finally saying, I'm just done. Nobody could tell him to stop. My son was extremely addicted to alcohol. He would get drunk, and he would literally have tunnel vision to where he didn't see what the fuck was going on or what was going on around him. He did some crazy shit, but it was him that finally said, I'm done. There was nothing else that could make him do that. It was him just finally deciding he wasn't going to do it anymore. And that is what every day he wakes up and says, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And he actually fell off the wagon for a minute. And let me tell you, it was all of a minute. He went in, something was stressing him out. I think the whole idea of growing up, baby coming, things going on. Anyways, he went and, chugged a beer. But he realized after the second beer that was really fucking stupid. He had
Good
just
for him.
fucked himself. He really realized it. And he realized then, I cannot drink because I can't just sit down and have a drink. I got to chug that son of a bitch. And it's not worth losing everything I have and everything I love for it. I'm fucking done. I'll never. And mind you, he hadn't drank in like 5 years when he decided to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But it was,
I think
so yeah.
I think it's a really complex issue where it's like, people start and, they think they can do this one time, and then one time turns into 2 times, 2 times turns into 10 times, and before they know it, they physically need something. But no, you're completely right. You do have to make that decision. I mean, I recently quit drinking about 4 months ago. And I mean, I wasn't drinking super heavy, but I was drinking more than I was comfortable with. And it's like, some of the biggest fears of stopping were, I might end up getting a little shaky. I might end up, just being uncomfortable. But I had to make the decision where it was like, well, fuck, either I'm uncomfortable for a few days or I end up spending the rest of my life doing this shit. And my dad was an alcoholic. And so that was the last path I wanted to go down.
So warning signs, you saw them.
Oh, yeah, very much so.
Yeah. Good for you.
I mean,
congratulations.
Addiction runs in my family. I've got tons of friends who are addicts, and, some of them are great people as well. And I mean, it's sad to see somebody who is an addict who's never stolen their entire life, who just can't get their shit straight. And it's like, it pisses me off. I've got a friend who just caught an OWI for fucking some stupid shit involving fentanyl. I don't know the full story, but it's like, I mean, I physically want to punch him in the fucking face because it's like, I mean, he's been through the court system since he was 16.
Wow.
He's got a wife, he's got a house, he's got a great job. He had like 10 years off court papers. And now he's right back in the system because he wanted to go out and use one day.
Wow. Now, see, that's some scary shit, man. That shows you the power of addiction. And I'll be honest, I'm sitting here and I'm listening to you guys talk. Gutter talked about her son with the drinking. You talked about yours with the drinking. And I am really grateful that you guys shared that, because in the sharing, we grow strength, right? Because we understand we're no longer an island to ourselves and that our situations are not unique, right? And so I'll be honest, I will say I drink. Obviously, I'm drinking on this show. I drink every show you guys see me drinking. And, do I get hammered? Do I slur? Maybe I stumble a little bit on my words, but no, I don't get hammered. And when I go off the air, I'm done drinking. But I go through 2 of these a week. 2. Every night I drink. Every night I have from 8 o'clock till I go to bed, roughly 4 of these. And I've been thinking lately, I'd like to stop. I'd like to see how I would do without the drinking. Now, I went a majority of my life without drinking. This is fairly new for me. I don't think I'm going to go through withdrawals to speak of. I'm not at that point where I'm like fucking. I think about having a drink. I'm not like that. It's just kind of like 8 o'clock at night. I ain't doing nothing. I'll have a drink. And then I go to bed.
Just kind of a routine.
Yeah, it is. For me, it's a routine thing. And I've been doing the same thing with smoking. Right. I used to smoke like a chimney, and smoking cigarettes. Smoked all my life. Then I got COVID, and I started fake smoking, where I would just sort of inhale and blow it out. I didn't inhale, rather. I just would take a drag and like you smoke a cigar. And so I've been doing that for the last year or so. And I told Gigi before the show, she said, "Hey, you going to go out and have a smoke?" I said, "Nah, I'm good. I'm going to try and quit smoking because I want to become a better human being. Not that I'm a bad human being with the result of smoking and or drinking, because I don't get drunk and I don't have cancer. So, but I just want to be better tomorrow than I was yesterday, if that makes any sense. So I draw strength in hearing you guys' stories of, hey, I did it. My son did it. That makes me feel like I can do it too, because I'm not perfect.
Oh, you definitely can, man.
Right on. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. How long has it been since you've had a drink, Blunt?
About 4.5 months.
Very cool. Very cool. Good for you.
And, I'm a big believer in everything in moderation.
Yes. Me too. Who do we got here? Is that Wasp?
It is Wasp.
Hey, Wasp.
Yeah, it's me.
Wasp.
I just wanted to say, as far as the whole opiate thing, that doctors have a bit of responsibility to play in it as well.
Totally.
Oh, huge.
Totally.
The reason I say that, I realize that, like Better said, every day that you get up, you make a choice. But I had become sick. I had constant vertigo. I looked like I was drunk all the time. I couldn't drive. I couldn't cook. I couldn't walk. I couldn't ride horses anymore. I couldn't run. Nothing. And I had severe migraines. Typically what they use to treat migraines with is beta blockers. And because I have asthma, they couldn't give it to me. So I wish I could remember the name of the medication they gave me. But
gabapentin, maybe?
Oh, maybe.
I'm sorry?
Gabapentin?
No, I'm already on that, and that's not considered an opiate.
Tramadol?
That might that's what they gave Rocky. That was my dog that passed away. This was a very long time ago, after I had gotten out of high school, graduated in 92, so a few years after that. They were like a light green tablet, and they had a head on them, of all things. But anyway, the neurologist prescribed them to me, and I started taking them. And then it got to the point that I was taking more, and I was taking it when I didn't need it, just so I could feel better. So, and this was just starting to go into when I was seeing my friends starting to, unfortunately, go down the heroin road. And I told my neurologist, I said, listen, I said, you can't prescribe this to me anymore. You can't. And he says, oh, no, you're well within the limits. I said, no, there's a problem. And he says, no, you're fine. Hey, Jake.
Hi, Jake.
And
what's up, Jake?
I said, no more. You cannot give this to me anymore. So that denied me access to the drug. I mean, coming down, was it fun? No, not really. Right. But I made that choice because I had seen what happened to other people, and I did not want that to be me. Just like my father was an alcoholic, drank every single day. And I told myself, I'm not, I mean, I have to apologize to Blunt Man because I was on the wagon with him, and I've gone through a really, really rough stretch lately. And on Tuesdays and Saturdays, I've been drinking.
Oh, you don't owe me an apology at all, man. I mean, you know, it's an individual struggle, and I'm not going to ever make any judgments on anybody for going on or off the wagon. I just wish you the best, and I'll be here for you no matter what.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's not that I use it every day, but I've been in a lot of pain. Unfortunately, in the live free or die state, we're not allowed certain things, and one of those things really helps my pain, helps my anxiety, helps my depression, helps my PTSD, and with the economy the way it's been, it's not really an option anyway. So it's been very difficult to me, or for me. So I've kind of, I guess, leaned on the bottle a little. Is that a good thing? No. You know, do I drink to the point that I get falling down drunk like my husband does? No, because I find that when I do that, I get sick for 2 days, and I don't know, puking for 2 days is just not my idea of a good time.
Well, I can tell you, keep drinking, that goes away. I'm just kidding, people. It's true. It's absolutely true, but don't do that.
I don't want to be like my dad. I do not want to be like him.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. If it was not a good thing, don't do it.
But like Gutter says, when everybody gets up in the morning, they have to make their own choices, and they have to live with those choices.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, if your choice is to, you know, shoot heroin in a back alley, as a matter of fact, during the beginning of the chat, there was the ambulance pulled in out back again. Seems like every time you guys
are on, you didn't see a dead guy this time, did you?
No. I was just watching outside, and I heard them say, "Get the Narcan," so I knew what was going on, and they revived her, and she is screaming her fucking head off. I mean, she was pissed.
Yeah, they usually are.
You ruined my high, you son of a bitch. And I'm like, God, you couldn't pay me enough to be an EMT and deal with this crap.
Right.
But unfortunately, you know, when we first moved in here 20 years ago, it was a decent place to live. And not anymore. You know,
that's what happened to my city as well.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting. But I do feel that the doctors had a role to play, that they knew that these drugs are addictive. They continued to prescribe them. Yep. I mean, I am so glad.
Especially the pharmaceutical companies. There's a really good documentary on Netflix about OxyContin and how how the representatives presented it as non-addictive alternatives. And, you know, that's how my entire generation got hooked. They were all sniffing oxys and all that stupid shit. And now they're all junkies.
Now, wait a minute. In the defense of the pharmaceutical industry, I will say never in the history did they ever suggest, nor a doctor, to sniff.
Very true. Very true.
Here's the deal, though. It still comes down to, I don't care if it's a pharmaceutical or alcohol or cigarettes or pot or what it is. It's your choice as to whether you do it or not. Yes. And I know Ash says, well, addiction is not a choice. It is a choice.
I think it is.
It's a choice to get into addiction.
It starts out as a choice.
I just had a cousin who she's a recovering alcoholic, whatever you want to call it. But here's the deal. She will use anything to try to help her get through the day. And she constantly would use these excuses. Well, then I'll try some pot. Well, then I'll try these pills. Well, I'm going to go to the doctor and I'm going to get these pills and they're going to help. Well, she would take the pills, but then she would get addicted to the pills. And she wouldn't be drinking, but she'd be addicted to the pills. So finally, right now, she's taking no pills. She's doing no alcohol. And what does she tell me? It's every day the struggle of deciding to do it or not do it. Every single fucking day of her life, she is going to make the choice to do it or not do it. And I'm breaking up.
No, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
It's every time I get pissed. It's when I go on a fucking rant. You're right.
Well, where's the ticker? Where's the ticker? Let's see.
Dude, I'm telling you. So
I really think that the doctors and the pharmaceutical companies got the ball rolling, even though they knew these drugs were addictive, and they prescribed them anyway. And then, of course, they only prescribe them for so long, and then they cut you off. And then, like I said, the withdrawals are not fun. I mean, if you can make it through it, then you make it through it. But you have to make that choice.
Cigarettes started out as a thing for mom to chill out at the end of the evening with a drink. I mean, literally, it was, the government pushed this kind of shit.
Doctors recommended smoking.
Yeah.
But no different than what did they do with thalidomide for the pregnant women?
Yeah, thalidomide. That was that a vaccine?
No, it was a pill. It was used for pregnant women for morning sickness and to make them feel better.
That's what turned kids mentally disabled, right?
Yeah, and physical.
They were actually born deformed.
Yeah, defects.
They were missing parts of limbs, and it was awful. But it's like, how about researching this a little bit more before you start handing the shit out?
Yeah. Listen, I was in an accident years ago that it took me a couple of years to learn to walk again. So I was pretty severely messed up from it. And the doctors, that was when let's see, that was when OxyContins came out. And I distinctly remember my doctor saying to me, don't worry about this because it has a coating on it that you can't abuse it. So, and I'm not an abuser anyway of things like that. Like I said, I see the warning signs with it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to mess around with it. So, but they were like, here, you could take this. It's no problem. And then one time they said, I happened to mention, I said, I'm not really crazy about this stuff. I don't think I want to take it anymore, but I still have this pain. And they said, well, here, we're going to give you this patch. And I said, well, what's the patch?
Fentanyl.
Exactly, Blunt. They said fentanyl. I said, I don't know what that is. But they said, you put this patch on and you leave it on for 3-4 days or whatever, and then you change it. So I take the pad, boom, I put the patch on. I went and I got in the shower, and I didn't realize it, but I like to take hot showers as a general rule. I took this hot shower, and I got so fucked up that I thought I was going to die from this fucking patch. And I'm like, I tore the thing off. I threw it. I said, never again. I don't want anything to do with that. I had people coming up to me that knew that I had the patch. Hey, you got any more of them things left? I want them. I'm like, no, you can't. No, I want them. Really, I'll give you, and they were offering like big bucks for these fucking things. I'm like, no, I threw them all away. And the prescription I brought back to the doctor, I said, get this back from the pharmacy. I don't want it. So long story short, yes, WASP, 100%. Doctors were either lied to or were in cahoots with the pharmacy company to give you these meds that were the most powerful things I'd ever seen in my life. You know, I've had fucking other things where, you know, hey, here's a perk or here's a Vike or whatever. No big deal. And you'd get them for a short, very short period of time.
Right.
But these things, they wanted to give them to you like ad infinitum.
Well,
you know what I mean? So yeah, there was something going on. And this shit was bad news, and it created a whole generation of fucking pillheads. Which once you run out of the pills, what do? You go to heroin. Once you run out of the heroin, what do? You go to the fentanyl. You know what I mean? So these people are stuck. That's where, Gutter, I have a problem with. They make a choice every day. Yes, I agree. They can do something about it. There are things available to them, but they originally make the choice to play the game, to roll the dice, right? And when they crap out and now they're addicts and every day they wake up and they're fucking dope sick or they're fucked up,
right,
and they can't get out of the hole, what do?
Here's the deal. You're dope sick. The
Yes.
night before, you got all fucked up on whatever it was. The next day, you woke up. Yeah, you feel like shit. It's the same way with anybody else. Are you gonna fucking struggle through that yucky feeling to get to the other side and puke your fucking brains out? Or are you gonna go take your drug again? It's your choice.
Yeah,
It's
I know. A lot of people, though, by the
choice.
time they make, but see, here's the psychological aspect to it that I don't think a lot of people understand, is that who haven't seen it or grappled it enough, is that by the time you get to the point where your choice is dope sick or no dope sick, or dope sick and choose, your life is so fucking thrashed and out of control that there's not only just the dope sick, there's my life is fucked from top to bottom, left to right. So the only way I can feel even absolutely not like hanging myself is to get high. Because if I'm mentally sick.
That's another fucking excuse.
I don't
Bullshit.
know. No bullshit. No bullshit.
My nephew went through this exact same fucking thing.
Okay.
And says, once you get addicted, I read that it rewires the brain. So you no longer have the choice for some. Bullshit. It's the same thing of every day. I'm telling you, it beats you down. You go and you go and you go. But it's still, regardless, it's the choice you fucking make.
Absolutely. I won't argue with that. I won't argue with that. Yes, there is always a choice. There is always a choice.
I think a lot of what it really comes down to is they need to make the choice to maybe go into treatment that day and maybe get some meds to help with the withdrawal or something. Because, I mean, 9 out of 10 people who try to do it alone are not going to succeed. I mean, just imagine having the worst flu you've ever had times 100, and all you have to do is take this little pill and it's going to all go away. I mean, almost everybody's going to decide, okay, I'm going to take that little pill. And the only way to beat it is to go to an actual specialist and get a professional detox center to detox you from it. And if you don't make that decision, you're going to continue being stuck in that cycle.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. I don't think that once you're deep into that addiction and that horror show of withdrawal and where your life is at and the realization of all the shit you did and blah, 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 I think that you definitely need to be in the hands of a professional. I think if you just tried to lay on someone's couch and ride it out, I don't think your long-term prospects of recovery are very good. I think the choices, yes, the choice is always there. Whether you're going to do something fucked up to yourself or not, there's always a choice. But I think that the hope that needs to come with making a choice that's different needs to come from an external source at some point. And a lot of these people and a lot of our problems in our society, especially with addiction at this point, is that there isn't enough help. There is fucking jail. or there is, these shit ass treatment programs that don't give a fuck. And,
So explain to me how the ones that get through it without the psychological treatment and without, how do they get through it? Like
everybody's
my nephew.
different. Everybody's different.
I just stopped. I had no choice. I had no more pills. I sure as hell wasn't gonna buy anything from the street and stick a fucking needle up my arm.
Me neither.
And was I sick? Oh fuck, was I sick? But you know what? It was like I would rather just go through that and have it be over than be stuck on this fucking drug. Like seeing my dad as an alcoholic. Same thing. Alcohol every fucking day. I can remember being a kid and have him drive us home on Route 1 in, Peabody, Mass. And Route 1 I don't like it. And I would be in the back seat and I'm white knuckling it going, oh my God, are we going to make it home? And, I said to myself then, it's like, I don't want to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it. And do I drink occasionally? Yes, I drink occasionally. Should I? Probably not. But I don't drink to excess. I'm not falling down drunk. I'm not puking all over the floor. Like I said, if I had a choice, I would choose something different. But for some reason, in the live free or die state that is surrounded by green states,
if it's not a problem, though, Wasp, if it's not a problem, and you're not going to wake up with the crippling end of it because you didn't, then your choice is more clear, right?
Very much.
Your choice is more clear than someone who is in the grips of heroin addiction, no place to live, burned all their bridges, no security, no nothing. Your choice is a little more clear than theirs is, right? You'd agree with that?
I would agree with that, yes.
Okay.
But I also agree that some of the state's plans for quote unquote helping these people is asinine. They are setting up what is called, I believe, safe clinics. So that way you can go, you can get your clean needles, you can shoot up your drugs. And if anything happens to you, they have someone there immediately to resuscitate you, and that there's no criminal element involved in it.
This kind of goes
I'm like, well, doesn't that kind of perpetuate the cycle?
It could be. It could be. This kind of goes to what Julie's saying, to what Gutter Girl's saying about what she was saying was, and my response is everybody's different, right? I am, I guess, because I drink every night. I don't get hammered, right? I don't fall down. I guess what you would call a functioning alcoholic. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I also know that there are people who are functioning drug addicts. They do their drugs every day and they go to work and they come home and they do this shit and they fucking, no one knows nothing. So,
well, that was like my dad and my husband, they held jobs. My husband holds a job. He's a trucker. My dad worked at General Electric for building jet engines for years. But it was like, as soon as the clock stops and they get home, the first thing you do is you crack that beer.
But if they aren't creating a victim, right? If they aren't beating their wives or beating their kids or drunkenly falling out of the fucking windows of the house, are they doing anything wrong? I don't know. I'm not one to tell them that they're doing anything wrong. If they ain't fucking bothering me, I don't give a fuck, right?
I think it's a sad way to go through life.
It is. It
really
is. Absolutely.
And it destroys families.
To lean on that and depend on it. And like I said, I know my father put my life at risk more times than I can count. I can remember doing something. Let's just say I did something bad in high school. I did something I shouldn't have done. And no, I'm not all pure and innocent. And my father sicked the cops on me. They dragged me home in the middle of the night. I made sure in the morning to get up and go to school because I did not want to be alone in the house with him. Because he worked second shift, so I figured he'd be gone by the time I got home from school. Well, I was wrong. And when I got home, he was hammered. I mean, like really hammered. And he's screaming at me and yelling at me. And you know what? I deserved it. I deserved all the screaming and all the yelling, and I deserved to be punished. And he brought me into my room and he sat me down and he says, listen, he says, I am your father. I own you. I brought you into this world and I have no problem taking you out. He says, the backyard is more than big enough to hold a body.
Yeah.
And then he took out his revolver and he stuck it to my head. And he asked me if I would be alive long enough to see my brains hit the wall.
Well, that's a little fucking extreme.
So
outside the gun part, it sounds like we had the same dad.
Yeah, me too.
That's the point. That's the point that the alcohol would make him get to.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he swore up and down that never happened.
Yep.
And I don't know if the alcohol blanked it out. I don't know if psychologically he just couldn't deal with it and he blanked it out.
Or the narcissism.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
I will never be able to blank it out. I will never be able to blank it out.
Fuck no, you won't. You will
Well,
never.
you know what? There comes a point in life where you have to realize people are flawed and people have their own struggles in life. So you try to like understand and say.
I realized I wasn't dealing with a sane person.
Yeah, maybe you
I
weren't.
need to kind of keep my head low and graduate and just get the fuck out of that house. And
But
that's
you survived it. Draw strength from the survival.
What I did, and to be honest with you, if I didn't have rock and roll, I don't think I would have gotten through.
Metallica.
No, it actually it wasn't Metallica, believe it or not.
No, I know. I'm just joking.
It was Cinderella.
Oh, there you go. Don't know what you got till it's gone.
Exactly. I saw them on the Long Cold Winter tour. I was part of their fan club. I was lucky enough to get tickets and backstage passes to the show. And I had decided that I could no longer live like I was living with my dad. And this was going to be my last hurrah. And I was going out. I was going to take my life.
No.
And I mentioned that I mentioned that to Tom Kiefer, who was the lead singer, Eric Brittenham, who was the bassist, and Fred Curry, who was the drummer. And they immediately took me and my best friend aside, ignored everybody else in the press, told everybody stay away, and they wanted to talk just to us. And, you know, particularly Tom, you know, he said, listen, you know, I've had some really rough times. I lost my mother very, at a young age. And he says, you just have to push through it. You have to keep going. And they have a brilliant song, which came a few albums after, which is called Sometimes the Sun Shines Through the Rain. And
you said that was actually one of the members of the band that did that?
Yes.
See, these are the celebrities we need to be idolizing.
No doubt.
That's a great guy.
Well, that's why I said you see my name, obviously, Wasp Bitch. So I'm a Wasp fan. But now maybe you have a bigger realization of why rock and roll is so important to me, and the messages that are in the music. Blackie Lawless, who of course is the lead singer of Wasp, he had done an interview, and these two people were arguing over the meaning of one of his songs. So they looked at him and they said, well, so what does it mean? And this wasn't obviously Animal Fuck Like a Beast, where, you don't need subtitles for that. But he says, you know what? He says, in life, everybody has to do things for themselves. You have to read it, you have to research it, and you have to do the work yourself. And then you have to make the decision that is right for you. Even if it's not the popular one. And that's when I finally realized that I didn't have to do what my parents were doing, because the whole religion thing, all of you know I'm atheist. It doesn't work for me. It just doesn't.
Whoa. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to, Gutter, slow down. Slow down here. There's some, Ashley here is kind of bearing her soul. Yeah. Stop fucking clicking buttons.
You're clicking it. I got my fucking hands right here, dude.
All right. Well, someone's clicking buttons then. Ashley is sort of bearing her soul as well.
I guess so. It sounds like she had it a hell of a lot worse than I did.
Well, that's what I was going to say, right? It's all in the perspective, and from where we stand, we always think we tend to, not always, but we tend to, as a people and as individuals, always tend to view ourselves and our situations as either the worst or the best, right? But when we get around other people who are willing to bear their souls, we realize sometimes, shit, I didn't have it as bad as I thought. And I can really appreciate what this person is saying, and their growth can help me with mine, because they've traveled a road I have not been. A lot of the times when I speak to younger people, and I tend to get like smart guys, not smart Alex, but smart people, I will say, I appreciate what you're saying, but just remember one thing. You've never been my age. I've been your age. And that tends to help kind of like square the conversation. Go ahead, Gutter.
Yeah, Ash, you didn't have to remove that comment. I mean, we totally, this is nothing bad against you at all, girl.
This is a positive thing. Thank you for sharing.
Yes.
Yeah. And
I think we need more community like this.
Now I feel so bad for prattling on when someone else had it so much worse than I did.
Well, no, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. It is what it is.
But
this takes great strength.
Is what helped me and got me through and made me realize that I didn't have to be a bigot like what my father was. Mm-hmm. I didn't have to follow their religious path when I didn't believe in it. My father had the same gifts as I did, but my mother was highly sensitive to it and pushed it away. She didn't want any part of it. So anytime I was around anything like that, she would shut it down and pull me away. Mm-hmm. Where we lived, she worked at the Danvers State Hospital, which was pretty much within walking distance to the trailer park where we lived. And I used to go there all the time and talk to the people. And it wasn't until I was older that I realized not all of them were real people.
Yeah.
They were deceased.
Oh,
but
okay.
When we had gone with my dad to pick up my mom, and I had conversed with this man and went over to my dad and asked for something. And he says, well, who are you talking to? And I'm like, that guy over there. And he's like, okay, get in the car. I think he knew exactly what was going on because he had dabbled in something he shouldn't have. And he paid dearly for that. Mm-hmm. And I learned from that, but I feel like my gift was censored, but I certainly didn't have it anywhere near as bad as, poor Ashley.
I don't think Ashley wants poor Ashley. I think Ashley is saying she survived it. She moved on. She got past it. In spite of everything that was thrown at her, there is no more excuses, and she is a successful human being. I think that's her fucking. That's where she's at.
Then she's a better person than I.
No, it's not better. There is no better. No, Wasp. No. There's no better.
We all get in different places, Wasp. You're still alive. You're still here. You're working on it.
Yes.
As long as you're fighting, you're fighting. You got to just keep fighting, and we're all here for you.
It's not my past with my parents and growing up that messed me up as bad as I am. Okay. It was my 10 years that I spent at the shelter.
Okay. Well, I will say this.
Okay, look. I cannot get past that with all the therapy I've been through. You know, I've been told that my only hope is electroshock therapy.
No, listen.
There's a new treatment out that might help. It's for soldiers who have PTSD, and so I like to believe that it's helped people who have gone through the horrors of war. It would be able to help you.
Yeah, that sounds yeah, I would think the horrors of war kind of overstate whatever you went through.
No, I've done EMDR. I've done behavioral therapy, and I mean, the sad fact is I cannot wipe away what I've seen. I cannot wipe away the mistakes that I've done. I was put in a position that I never should have been put in. And the sad fact is that I got a warning from a friend that told me, Jen, don't do this. She says, if you do this, it will kill you. She says they will take everything that you have and they will leave you broken and useless. And that's exactly where I am.
Wasp, I hear you. Okay.
But you're not useless. So just remember that, Wasp.
No, but here's something. Wait a minute.
Is time. When I'm here or at Rick's.
Okay, time. I need you to listen for a second, okay? And I don't know if you're like me, but I believe in cold hard truth, and it sometimes is a little stingy when it comes out. Now, I say this with the utmost care. I say this with the utmost respect. Whenever somebody seems to offer you a positive, you immediately backfill it with a yeah, but negative.
Yes, I've always been like that because that's how I was raised.
I'm going to say to you, that is probably your single biggest stumbling block within your life at this point, because you're not taking in the positive without an automatic pushback from negative, from whatever the voice is or the thing of the past that is there within you. Yes, I'm just letting you know as a friend that I've seen this, and I think this is probably your root cause that causes you problems today.
Hell 9,000 yesterday. Hell 9,000 just hit it right on the head. Some people are their own worst enemy, and that's exactly what I am.
Well, what do you want to be? Do you want to be your worst enemy or not?
It's all that self-talk. Just a sec, Ash, I'm going to put you on. It's all that self-talk, and I know it's because, trust me, I'm the one that'll go, you stupid fucking bitch, to myself frequently. It's that self-talk that you have to reverse. So that negative spin that you put on, and it's not that it's a spin, it's what you truly believe. You truly believe the things that you are saying about yourself. That's why you're saying it. So it's all about reversing that. And at first it's going to seem really cheesy and fake to say it, to turn it around, but you got to do that to get through that next, to be able to feel better about your everyday life. And it's the only way you're going to be, I think it's the only way you'll be able to get through that, is to be able to reverse that self-talking that you're doing. Right now, it's hindering you. And
I completely agree. I think it's kind of like we were talking about drugs earlier and addiction.
I apologize for what I've done.
What? Wait a second. Wait a second. Let Blunt Man speak, because now that's 3 people. Go ahead, Blunt Man.
I was just going to say, I think it's kind of like how when we were talking earlier about addiction and willpower, and it's like, you know, it's an extremely hard fight. And, you know, it's a lot of it really does come down to willpower. And I mean, you know, right now you might feel trapped in a cycle of depression and all that, but you need to wake up every day and remind yourself you as a person matter.
Mm-hmm. And
I mean, we're all here. We all think you matter.
The only thing I get up for is to take the only thing I have is my animals. If I didn't have them, I wouldn't get up in the morning, and I wouldn't have any more reason to be here.
Well, that's sad, because you look in the mirror at yourself every day. You're the reason you should get up every day. You're the reason you matter. You. And it's not your animals, it's what you provide for your animals. You, the person, matter. And you're
not
worth
just that, what you provide to society as well.
Exactly.
I mean, you provide great commentary here and in Rick's chat. I mean, I love hearing what you have to say.
Bingo.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I'm not hating. Okay, I took a step forward, Yank. I'm taking
yes, you did.
Yes,
you did. Good for you.
Ashley.
I hide a lot of my sarcasm.
Hi, Ash. Okay,
Hi,
let's give Ash a
Hi.
second. Hi, Ash.
I'm going to jump off.
I'm sorry.
I've moaned and pissed all over the place, so I am going to jump off.
No. I don't want to. I don't want to interrupt.
But before you go, Wasp, if you are going to go, the one thing that's your homework for this week is working on reversing that whole self-talk thing. Even if it's so much as just saying, agreeing with somebody's positivity towards you, you're going to just agree with them, even if you don't believe in it. Even if you're going to bullshit yourself through it. And for now. And eventually it will start to be a thing where you believe in that, what you're saying and what you're hearing that other people are telling you. But it's going to take you time. That's your homework this week, girl. We love you.
It's just you don't know what I've done.
You're doing the yeah, but.
Remember?
Yeah, Wasp, I've done some pretty horrible shit myself, man. You got to learn to forgive yourself.
You know, Rick always says you don't know what you don't know.
Oh, Ash.
Oh, true.
But when it comes down to taking a life, that life doesn't know that.
I understand that, but you didn't go murdering people. So
no,
I get it. I know what you're saying, but let's not get off on a tangent. Don't yell about it. Don't go down the rabbit hole.
But no, I'm gonna do what you suggested. I'm gonna do what Gunner Girl suggested, what Want Man suggested, what everybody suggested, and I'm gonna try and do one positive thing just every day. Just one.
Girl.
If I can. I'm sorry.
Even if it means just agreeing, even if it means just agreeing with the positive feed, whatever positivity that you're getting from it, even if it just means you're agreeing with it, you're just gonna, even if you can't pull that, something positive out, you're just going to agree with whatever somebody's telling you. As long
because Wasp, here's the deal. Wasp, here's the deal. 3 people who have no agenda against you just gave you all exactly the same thing and said, you're a wonderful person.
It looks like more than that from the chat. So
I love Wasp.
I'm actually feeling fucking good about that.
And remember this too, Wasp. Remember the placebo effect. 30% of people who took a sugar tablet would feel a relief of whatever they were struggling with. So even if you tell yourself what you want to hear, even if you don't think it's true, keep telling yourself that, because the placebo effect is real, and one day it'll start to actually make you feel better.
That's so true.
I just we're gonna get through each day, but can we switch to a happier subject? I mean, boy, I blow this.
Sure, welcome Ashley.
Can you hear me?
Yes. We can hear you. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Because I have my earbuds in, so I feel like weird. So I don't know if you can hear me, but I finally got on.
Welcome.
I'm on my eerie porch with my yellow lights.
That's cool.
No, Wasp, I love you.
Oh, thank you.
I always enjoy your comments and stuff. So, I finally got on. I feel weird with my earbuds. I can't hear anything. I got to take one out because I can't hear anything. But
Yeah, I'm not an earbuds guy. When I wear earbuds,
I know I look like a Halloween person, even though Halloween's over. I sit out on my porch. That's my happy place.
There you go.
Yeah, nice. So no, I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt. I was just saying, like, I get it. Like, I've had trauma and crappy things happen in my life, and you know, I didn't want to be like taken over, but I've had a rough one.
I understand.
And you're still a beautiful person.
And there's people that have
Thank you. But no, I get it, Wasp. I totally relate. So that's why I wanted. I mean, you guys know, like, I've been so hesitant to jump on. Not well, that, and I couldn't figure out how to do, because I had to update my phone. So that's how I was weeks and weeks ago. I had to update. So
gotcha.
But anyway, I figured it out. So.
And your mama, she's doing all right?
Yeah, she's hurting, but she only has 2 fractured ribs, and oh God, getting that phone call was horrible. That phone call was ugh. And I can't just jump on a plane from PA to Florida, you know?
She got in an accident in Florida?
She was far away.
Yeah. She retired and moved down to Florida about in July. It would be a year in July. And and the bike rolled on her, and
Yeah, see, I'm in Florida too, and I stopped riding since I got here because it's bad. Now, was she driving her own bike?
Yeah, she rides. Yeah, she has an Indian, but she misjudged a turn. Like, usually she likes to ride on the inside, but she was on the outside, and there was a curve, and she misjudged, and she's an old lady. She's 63.
Hey,
I don't listen. Hey, lady. Live your life. Yeah, live your life. You're retired. Like, I support her. You know what I mean? Do what you do. But she just had a lapse in judgment, but she's okay. And she's like, I can't wait to get back on. So hey,
good for her.
That's the attitude.
Nice.
Her helmet saved her life, and she's all about getting back on. Yeah. So. And listen, she has 5 kids, and we put her through hell all of her life. So,
oh my God,
I'm like, you get back on.
There you go. She deserves her knees in the breeze. Absolutely.
That's right. So, but thank God in Florida, she always wore a helmet, like I stated in the comments. But thank God she had her helmet, because I saw pictures of it, and it definitely saved her life. So,
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The hardest part is not
we don't have that. They don't.
But I just hate
to wear one.
Yeah, well, in PA we don't have to wear one either. But she always did with her old partner that passed away in the end of June. But oh God, it's been a crazy summer. So I can't just jump on a plane and come down there. I have work and kid, and
right.
That would be the hardest part, is not being able to be there with her.
Well, that was my first thing, was like, I don't care if I lose my job. I mean, I only work at a pet store part-time, you know what I mean? Like, just to get out of the house. I've been home with you guys saw in my comments over the years, like, I have a 7-year-old, and then his father had cancer for 5 years. So I was like sitting here, and then I got like in this horrible depression, like after everything settled, like, where do I go now? Like, there's nothing. Like, now we're okay, but like I hit a wall, like, of being the nurse, the mom, the dad, the everything, you know what I mean? It was horrible. So
yeah.
But now I've been working part-time at a pet store, and a lot of people don't agree with pet stores. Wow. But all of us girls love our dogs. I mean, we sell dogs mostly, but we all have one. Every girl that works in the store has a dog. So
yeah,
I know people come in and they're like, oh, dogs in cages. And it's like, do you really know like what these private breeders do? And PA is known for puppy mills. We do not get our dogs from Lancaster or puppy mills, but like, you don't really know where your purebred dog is coming from,
Oh, of course not. Right.
So I don't know. I get a lot of flack from people coming in the store. So I just want to make it
just
clear,
hard for me to swallow coming from a shelter background. So,
well, no, I get that.
I mean,
get
wanna
that.
run
I
out
get
and spay
that.
and neuter everything. I mean, if I had my choice, I'd have, oh God, spay and neuter your pets and your weird friends and relatives.
Yeah, same. I totally relate. I totally relate. But you know, all of us girls really care for animals, and you know, it is a thing here. So, but they're
cool.
babies. They're only 8, 9 weeks old when we get them, and they go quick.
Wow,
And when they don't sell, we drop the price. So, you know.
Now, let me ask you: do you have any thoughts on as to what the earlier conversations were? As to, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to bring this back to.
No. Sorry.
No. You're fine. You're fine. I'll ask more personal questions as we move along.
I don't care. I'm an open book. You guys see,
nice.
I put a lot of crap out there. Well, it depends. It depends on the crowd.
Oh, now
it depends on the crowd. But I trust you guys. I trust you guys.
Absolutely. Hey, we're all friends here. It's just us.
That's right.
There's nobody else.
That's right.
You know, the whole internet isn't watching.
That's right.
No. Hey, I piss people off daily on Facebook, so I don't care.
Nice.
Most of the people that are creeping on us are more scared of us than anything. So.
Oh, that's right. We'll eat them alive.
That's right. Crazy women.
Hey,
it's always how you carry yourself.
Me and Blunt Man take offense to that crazy women statement.
I don't care. I'm a crazy woman.
I've dated plenty of them. I know how to deal with it.
Right on, Blunt Man, my brother.
No, but I tell up front. I am not a hider. I'll tell you straight out what you're getting, what you're gonna get. You can't sneak a sneak. You can't freaking light a lighter, and you know what I mean. You know what you're getting when you met me.
There you go. Nice.
But
always be upfront. Always be honest. So let me
That's
ask you:
right.
do you have any?
Well, there's not many minutes like that.
Do you have any specific thoughts on the Paul Pelosi hammered thing?
I honestly don't know a whole lot about it. Sorry.
Oh, interesting.
Well, I know about how. I know a whole lot about how like they came to her house, but I don't really care.
Okay.
I feel like maybe I don't. Not that you deserved it, but like, I don't know, a lot of people don't like you, so nobody should ever be injured or nobody should ever be attacked. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't know. A lot of people don't like you, so maybe you should have had heightened security, or I don't know.
Got whacked.
What's that, Wasp?
But I don't know. Like a lot of I don't know. I feel like when you're in with the heightened state of everything, like I don't know. My thing is like a lot of people don't like you and your wife, or your wife more so than you, and nobody should ever be injured. I don't believe in that. Like you shouldn't attack people, you know. But at the same time, like there's a lot of people that don't like your wife, so.
Yeah, I guess
I don't know, right? Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's probably a fair place to sit. I would think that sounds about right, right?
Well, like I said, I guess I'm a bad person because I was upset that the wrong person got whacked.
Wrong person got hammered.
Well, now did somebody get in? Since somebody got killed? See, I don't watch. No. I won't watch.
No.
Oh, okay, because I don't watch news. I don't watch anything. I have like an app on my phone that's called Newsbreak that I see headlines on that are like pretty, regular. But yeah, I don't watch news here locally. I don't watch anything like that.
Okay.
So no, supposedly this was supposed to have happened, that he got smacked in the head with a hammer, but you would have to believe the media to begin with. Let's start there.
Well, wait, it's Nancy Pelosi. How the hell did they get in her house?
Now you're on.
Well, that's my question. Like, you're like one of the most hated and loved, quote unquote, loved people in the country. How in the hell did somebody get in your goddamn house to attack your husband? That's my question.
Well, I don't know, but they tried breaking out because they broke the window.
Right. Yeah, there was glass in the
outside. But I mean, like, that's so weird. That's so weird.
What I heard on the news, they did not have a security system.
Yes.
Why not?
Okay,
You're Nancy
everybody who
Pelosi.
believes that, everybody who believes that, raise your hand.
Nope. Okay, Rick. But
Nah, I'm
no,
not falling
really,
for that
like that's
one.
how I feel about it. Like you really didn't have that great of security in your Nancy Pelosi, which a lot of people dislike. Like, seems weird. I don't know. I don't
Especially
trust
right
anything
around the time
anymore
of
in
the
the news.
election.
I really don't. I don't trust anything. I really don't. Especially with
Smart
like you
girl.
said, the election's coming up. I don't know.
Yeah. It's kind of
Smart girl.
suspicious.
Hearing
that
they
it
didn't have
happened
any
in
You
security
seem to be falling
cameras.
into. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It
Dawn.
almost seems like it's like it seems like it's like a like a ploy to be like, oh, like a sympathy card. You know what I mean? Like that's the way I feel about it.
Like a
I don't know.
Like a what, Cutter?
like a setup.
Yeah.
I think it was
Yeah, like a
setup.
sympathy card. Like,
Yes.
oh, poor me. Just
Oh,
like
I feel so bad
I'm
for
in
making
PA
it,
and we have this.
Let's vote Democrat.
Well, that's what I mean. I'm in PA and we have this extreme extreme liberal that wants to release like people from jail, and his name the Fetterman. I don't know if you guys heard the name.
Oh. Happy
Yeah.
Halloween. Good night, everybody.
Fetterman. and his whole thing now is I had a stroke. But he wants to release like murderers from prison and of course Pennsylvania is a commonwealth and we're a sanctuary state, and you would not believe the amount they were flying freaking illegals in under the cover of darkness on Christmas Eve this past Christmas.
Yes, I remember that.
Under the cover of darkness.
Yep.
What a fucking
And they said it was only going to be women and children, and it was not women and children, it was men.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
men.
I'm just saying. Well, that's scary. And everywhere I look, like in my hometown where I grew up, like nobody speaks English, and nothing against. Listen, you want to come here legally, do your thing, whatever. But like, oh, PA sucks. PA sucks. It does.
So is Fetterman still leading Oz?
I would avoid because people didn't speak.
Yeah,
English.
You're right, Yank. He's going against Oz. Yeah.
Is he still leading him in the polls?
I don't know. I haven't looked. I really didn't.
I heard that he was.
There's been so much crap going on in my life. I haven't looked.
I understand. I heard he was even still given the horrible showing that he did at the debate, where he started off.
I heard it was a shit show.
Hello, everybody. Good night. I mean,
and then they're like, "Oh, he had a stroke."
Statement. Yeah, I know.
He had a stroke. Like, but
how sad is it?
I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I don't know.
Have people who are stroke victims, and God bless them, right? God bless them.
No, but I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Yep. I'm glad he lived. But still, we have stroke victims fighting to be senators.
Mm-hmm.
Only in America.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I sort of feel like my opinion is like we should wipe it out. No more like career politicians. Like I know that's hard. It's easier said than done. I get that. Mm-hmm. But like in my hometown, our mayor, and we only have a small little town. It's more like a village, but he's a wingnut. That's what I call him. He's a wingnut, but he is the most heartfelt guy. Like he just did a thing for Halloween. He was dressed up as Willy Wonka, and he gave people that were giving out candy, like the golden ticket bars. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? That's what you got to get back to is like hometown.
Yes.
Regular people running our country. Like, even though it's only a mayor of a small town, but like, that's where I'm at. Like,
making your costume instead of buying a $75 costume.
Yeah, we always made our costumes when we were kids.
With the mask,
I spent $45 on my kid's costume.
Yeah, exactly.
And I was so mad. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I don't know.
Here's the thing: you can't get back to a small town when your country's packed full, because then there's no small town anywhere.
Listen, when I drive through town and I have to go over
people a year.
I know when I go over to like I live it like on the side that has all the small towns, but then when I cross my river, there's like Wilkes-Barre, and nobody speaks English. I'm not saying anything against that,
Right.
But
No.
I'm saying what, like, I'm like, what the frig? Like, I grew up here.
That's right.
And it's so weird that I can't communicate with anybody because there's so many foreigners here. Like, so many.
Yep.
Oh, and I'm not saying anything against that. I'm just saying that it's weird.
And you know what?
I don't know.
It wouldn't be wrong to say there is something wrong with that, because you don't go to Italy and find a bunch of people that don't speak Italian. You don't go to any other countries and don't find people that don't speak the fucking common language of the country, and purposely people trying to change it.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
So we are, in a sense, giving it an okay when we say, I don't really, I'm not trying to upset anybody. Turn over the apple cart, because that's realizing the apple cart is there.
But listen, my family is like, my mom's side of my family is Syrian. We came from the Middle East, which is, but they were always Christian. They were like, and I guess they call it Antiochian Orthodox.
That's okay. I like you anyway.
Oh, so you're a push start.
I'm a camel jockey.
She's a push start. Austin taught me. Flecker taught me that. It's a push
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it on a live, but I'm a sand. You know what?
Yeah. You're a push start. Instead of saying
I'm a push cart. That's right.
No, a push start. A push start.
That's right.
A dot or a feather. You're a push
start. No, not Indian. Not Indian.
Oh.
Syrian. Yeah, no, not Indian, Syrian, which is like close to the coast.
Here's the funny thing, right? You said your parents, right, are from Syria. And the funny thing is,
no. My grandmother and her parents.
Okay.
But so my father, I have an Italian. Like, my last name is Fonti, but my father was adopted as an orphan. By Italians, so that's why my last name is Fonti.
They're from another country.
But people think I'm just Italian because of the way I look, dark hair, dark eyes, all the things. But really, I look like I look because my family is from Syria. Mostly, my grandmother is 75%, or my mom. No, my grandmother is 75% Syrian, and my mom is half Syrian, and then English and all a bunch of crap because my grandfather's from, all different countries in Europe, like the Eastern countries. But we did grow up Syrian. Like every Christmas we make Syrian dishes, but I never learned language. I never, but they're Christians though. They've always been Christians. So
you know why? Because you're a fucking American.
Bingo.
That's right. Bingo. No, like I think I was on a Rick Live one night, and they were like, well, are you Syrian or are you American? And it's like, well, no, my ethnicity comes from there. But of course I'm American. Like I was born here, but like people get so technical.
Yeah, I'm German.
Same
Dutch,
thing.
Irish. Yeah, I'm German, Dutch, Irish, or French. Basically, you can call me Heinz 57, but
exactly.
I'm an American.
I'm a mutt. I'm a mutt. And half of me, I have no clue what I am because my father was orphaned at at birth, and he was adopted at 6 months old, and I have no idea what he is. We never did DNA testing or anything. I feel like I maybe should, but what does it matter?
DNA testing, they submit that straight into the FBI files.
I mean, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Like, why? Who cares? I know who I am. I know what I look like. I take after my mom's side. I look like my mom's side. So
it ain't gonna change who you are. It's not gonna change who you are.
No, it's not. So who cares? That's the way I always felt about it.
I mean, it's funny. This thing we're talking about seems to be.
Sorry, my light's like blaring.
No, you're fine. This thing we're talking about where we need to identify with some kind of
weird
something that was from another country a long time ago. We need that doesn't seem to be a regular trait of, let's say,
in other countries
with this sort of melanin content. right?
Mm-hmm.
I tend to see that a lot in even YouTubers that I appreciate, I respect. They politically align with where I am, but I tend to see that no matter what, I hear a lot of my people, and that bothers me.
Well, that's what somebody said to me, I think, on one of the lives, like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, and I was like, okay, so my family ethnicity is from there. I'm not that, like, you know, I was born here. My great grandmother came over as a child in like 05. Like, so we've been here for a long time, you know?
Right.
I don't know. Like, we're American. Of course, we're American, but my ethnicity is from over there. Like, so that's what I say. Like,
but you don't
people
feel
always
any
say, like,
loyalty to other Syrian,
no, I know
whatever.
nothing about that country. I know nothing about it.
Neither
I don't know the language. Like, I never
constantly...
learned the language. No, nothing. No,
well,
no.
Can I ask a question?
I was born and raised on on the Nez Perce reservation, and so I was raised around Indians my whole life. And
I am Blackfoot Indian a little bit on my grandfather's side.
Oh, just wash your feet.
Everybody says, "Are your feet black? Are your feet black?" I'm like, no, we don't have enough in our blood to get government rights, so don't worry about
no
it.
No casino for you.
Which is freaking sad, yeah. But go ahead, Gutter. Sorry.
They would say, my people, you know, they will say, well, my people, you know, of course, my friends never said that. They, you know, they just said I mean, because we didn't talk that way. But when you hear the Nez Perce talking about, when they start talking about their ancestors, they always refer to them as my people, and you know,
right,
you know, which, I mean, that is their people. That really is their
right, exactly,
so it seems strange in that sense that, you know, I grew up, I went to Head Start.
Who the hell lives near a fucking Air Force base?
That's what I was just thinking.
It sounds really fucking loud. Anyways, but yeah, it's I went to Head Start at the YS on the Nez Perce reservation. I mean, that's where we went, and all my friends, I had tons of friends that were Indian. You know, was not a big thing, but they never said my people. They never, you know, it was their cousin,
right,
their uncle, or whatever. They did,
I don't know. It's weird. Like, well, I've been wearing my hair in braids since I've been in high school. Like, literally, my hair used to be down past my butt. Now it's really short because after having a kid and, you know, all the things, I lost my hair and then I cut it short. But people are like, oh, Pocahontas or Wednesday Addams, and you know, I don't know. But I'm like, yeah, a little bit, not enough to be recognized. Not enough to be recognized, but
for those of you,
I appreciate the Indian culture, though. Like, do
you have to put down your origin on the marriage certificate?
I'm not married, so I have no idea.
Country? You mean country of origin, or
our ancestors,
or like your race?
So
okay.
Like when my husband and I got married, when we had to fill out the application for, you know, the marriage certificate, they would not accept it without a background. So, I mean, obviously I knew I was from Italian. My husband was like, I don't know what the fuck I am.
I put down white.
So
yeah, I do too.
They would not take that. They wanted an actual place, like where the hell you were from. And I'm like, why does that matter?
I'm from here.
Yeah, no, I put Caucasian. I mean, I you know, what am I going to put? I'm not going to put like, there is no option for like Middle Eastern, American Indian, and European, and there's no option. So I put white or Caucasian. Yeah.
Hey,
Blunt Man. Too many questions
in the summer.
Yes, go ahead, Blunt Man. Say that again.
Oh, I was just saying they ask way too many questions these days. I was at the hospital recently and they were asking me like how I identify and stuff,
your
and it's like, Jesus Christ,
pronoun.
are you kidding me? I'm a white male.
There you go.
Yeah, my kid had got really sick a couple weeks ago, and I had to take him to the doctor, and they were like, what do you want his pronoun to be, his sexual orientation? He's a freaking boy. Like, he's a boy. Like, my kid is the most loving. Like, he'll hug anybody. He's the most empathetic kid ever. And like I said to you guys earlier in the comments, like, my mom did not, like, she wasn't raised that way, and she never raised us that way. And she never hugged us. She never told us she loved us. Like, nothing hands-on like that. But I am a very emotional person. And I was like, nope. I am not getting let my kid grow up, like, feeling. Every day I give him like positive affirmations. He's a very emotional. He's just like me. He really is. He's just like me. And to go to the doctor, and they want me to fill out this whole questionnaire about what pronoun he wants to be called. He's a freaking boy. Like, he's a goddamn boy. He's 7 years old. Like, are you freaking kidding me? And listen, if Mike, and I already know that my kid is not gay. I already know he's not gay. But if he grows up later in life and he changes his mind, you want to be gay, that's fine. But if you want to lop off your manhood, that's a different story. That's how I feel about it. Like, nope, that's where I cross the line. Like, I'm not going to give you hormones. I'm not going to freaking help you transition. That will not happen in my life. Nope. And I already know he's not gay, though. He's 7. But I already see how he looks at women. Like, since he was little, he has a thing for blondes, even though his mommy is black-haired. Which I don't think he should be like modeling his ideal off of me, but like, no, if he likes blondes, he likes blondes. But I already know, like, I don't know. I feel like as parents and moms, like, if your kid is by 6, 7 years old, like, I don't know, their sexual orientation, you should know by how they act and what they look at, and you know what I mean? I don't know. These freaking parents that are like, oh, I'm going to give my 6, 7-year-old, 8-year-old freaking hormones, even though they haven't gone through puberty. Oh, here. Nope.
That's fucking crazy.
Nope. Not happening here.
I kind of find the whole thing a little bit disturbing, and the fact that
I feel like it's like sort of kind of like that.
Minds up.
Okay, but
I feel like it's like partially like that. How do you say it, Marchunk? How do you say? I can never pronounce it. Marchunchins by proxy. Like, where the parent like lives.
Munchausen by proxy.
I can never pronounce it right. But like, I feel like it's like the parent living through the kid and pushing their ideals on the kid. You know what I mean? And I don't think by law.
Let Gutter speak.
Thank you.
Sorry, Gutter. Sorry, Gutter.
I have a question. I want to know how many people that want their children to whack off their things are
straight.
Are what?
How many of them are straight? And how many of them are gay?
Good question.
So when you say it's okay if my kid's gay,
that's what I mean. There's something wrong going mentally there.
So it's not okay. There's
something
wrong. It needs to be fucking addressed. It's not okay.
You're goddamn right.
Where all the problems started. Sorry. Okay.
But I also think it's like a control thing. I think it's like a possession thing, where they just want to like hold on, or they want to, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's a total mental disorder thing where like they just want control, like full control, like, oh, whatever you want. I don't think by law you should be allowed to do anything to your child before 18 years old. Period. Period. They haven't gone through puberty. They don't know who they are. They haven't, you know what I mean? Like, they don't know who they are. They're kids.
I've told this story a few times here on the channel, where I was in Catholic school and I was probably, I don't know, 7 or 8. And because I was a little boy, I got my ass beat all the time by the nuns.
Aw.
I was a fidget ass and couldn't sit
My
still. And
condolences,
you know,
Yank.
I was a typical boy. So I went home and I noticed the double standard while I was at school that girls never got in trouble for speaking, never got in trouble for talking, nothing. And I said to my parents, I wish I was a girl because I wouldn't get in trouble by the nuns. And if I was living in fucking today's age, my parents would have probably had on me on hormone blockers and said I was a girl.
Yeah.
Did anybody read the article about the kid who wanted to identify as a cat and requested a special bathroom that had a litter box?
Oh God,
that's fucking hilarious.
Okay,
I was like,
yeah, see,
no.
I think we've gone way.
Yeah, we've crossed the Rubicon on that one.
Well, this is the problem, though. Like, and now they're saying like pedophiles can have their own class of like pedophiles are they can have their own classification for being who. Like, no,
yeah,
no,
yeah, no.
You
See, this is what I've been saying for the longest time.
Start. Where did it all start?
Ooh.
Yeah.
How
The
dare
Dems.
you, Gutter? How dare you, Gutter?
It's
no.
Most of the people are saying. Most of the people that believe in this site, you think about it. Are they straight or are they gay?
No,
They're
I
gay. So where do you think this shit starts from?
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. When people say, Rick will say it. Well, I don't care if that dude and that dude fuck, or I don't care if that girl and that girl fuck. I don't care. That they do what they want to do. Da 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 da. Yes, but this is where it all started from, because
that's right. That's right.
Nobody gave a fuck, and now look where we are.
Right.
Now we want to
I know,
log
so
little kids.
I agree. I agree 100%.
People who belong to. I was just going to say, I know several people who belong to the gay community, and they refuse to identify as LGBT whatever plus because they think it's fucking bullshit.
Fine. That's good. That's good. They shouldn't, because the whole freaking community is a shit show.
Yeah. Well,
honestly.
Oh, I guess reality, short straw on that one.
You be what you want to be. You be what you want to be, but don't try to bring everybody else into it. You know, don't try. You know, if you are who you are, but like, I don't know how these like I said, these mothers and parents. I knew my child was not gay from the time he was 2 or 3 years old, just by the way he looked at women. I don't know. I feel like parents are so out of touch with their kids, and they're so worried about being on their freaking phones, and they're not involved, and they're not in touch. I don't know. I think the bonding process is so disconnected.
Why do kids need to know about that at that age?
You know what my kid said? My kid said, we knew better to never come home and say we were gay.
Right.
To me, that means they were raised correctly.
Right.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick here?
I mean, you can tell. You could.
I guess
you
not.
could tell. I don't know. I might have missed something. My phone glitched, so I don't know what I missed.
I asked if I could say something real quick here, and Bluntman will back me up on this, and I'm sure every male in the chat will. Just listening to this. I'd like to point out what Mishka has to say about when it all began, and according to me. According to Yank, it all went to hell when they gave women the right to vote. And all I will do is point to this shit show of a fucking show where it's nothing but women screaming. And men are just quietly sitting here wondering what the fuck is going on. So, yes, I'm right.
No,
white women who want to keep up with the Joneses.
Listen, I have no problem staying home, cooking dinner, cleaning the house. Let me tell you, I have no problem with the old school traditions of being a woman. I do not. I'm all about it. That's right. That's right. And raising the kids.
And I don't think it makes you one iota less.
No.
Than the woman who sells her ass to the fucking goddamn corporation for fucking 8-10 hours a day, goes
and ignoring your kids.
35. Exactly.
Pawning them off on a freaking nanny, pawning them off on a freaking babysitter.
God bless you.
I mean,
good for you.
Listen, we don't have, like I said, like my son's father was diagnosed with cancer when our son was a week from a year old. So then I became pharmacist, nurse, mom, dad, everything for almost 5 years. And it was horrible. Like, it was horrible. We had all these plans. He was in the union. Like, we had all these great plans. And then all of a sudden he cleaned oil rigs. He broke down oil rigs and would like clean them.
Tough work.
And so here in PA, like, he'd be standing waist deep in frack water, just raw material. And then all of a sudden all of a sudden at 20 some years, he was like 25, 26. He got sick. He was on the road. He was working out of town, and I had Jace, and he was, a baby, and I'd come to my mom's for the weekend, and all of a sudden he started feeling like real sick. He's like, I have these like night sweats. And I thought it was just him being with the boys and partying and drinking too much. I'm like, well, lay off the drink, lay off the drinking, lay off the, being on the road. And then all of a sudden at 20, I think 5 or 6 years old, from his neck to his groin, he looked like on his PET scan, which is where they give you the dye that highlights everything infected. Right. He looked like somebody colored his body in with a highlighter.
Oh, Jesus.
And it was horrific. And stage 4 Hodgkin's lymphoma, which is mostly 100% environmental. And we didn't know that at the time, but and then it became like a 4.5 year battle of, is he going to live? He went through 3 or 4 different regimens of chemo and nothing was working. And then finally they put him on like an immunotherapy and it kept it at bay, and he was able to get a stem cell transplant. And thank God for like, I think 2.5 years now, he's good. No cancer, no nothing. Good. He's good. But like, that's not what you expect when you started your life and you had all these plans, and now, got to move back to mom's house, and it's,
it's tough.
It's been rough, but we're okay, and he's okay. And like, that's the most important, but it's been rough. So I mean, everybody goes through shit. Everybody goes through shit, but then like I went through this like depression when he got better. It was like I hit a wall. Like, I've been home all these years, raising the kid, help being his nurse, being his everything, running him around everything, and then like I hit this wall, like, and then I went into this terrible depression. And then I was like, I don't care what kind of job I have. I don't care what kind, like, I just got to get out of the house. So now I'm working at a pet store, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I don't care. It's a family friend that runs the store, and so I don't know. But anyway, so I'm just happy to be out of the house and feeling normal again, like out in the world and being productive. And so
I'm glad for you.
Having a purpose is important.
Yeah, it's very important, and so I don't know. It's been rough, but we're okay, and he's okay. He's working part-time now though, so that's all good. We're all out of the house and he's all right. So
good. I just wanted to say I'm really glad you brought up that litter box issue, because I think it's hilarious. I remember I was joking with one of my friends talking about how much advantage we would have taken if stuff like that would have existed back in our day, and it's like, that's a perfect example of somebody taking advantage of the rules.
I think it's disturbing. I mean, I guess I was exposed to this long before this LBGQ XYZ, whatever the fuck it is. I was like in 4th grade, and my mother sat me down and told me that her stepbrother was now a woman. So the person that I called uncle is now aunt. And I'm like, huh?
That's crazy.
How does that work? And she's like, well, he's got hormones to increase his breast size. And I'm like, I'm in 4th grade. Do I really need to know this? And she's like, well, yeah, you do, because you're gonna see it. So, and he went through surgery, and so, I mean, to me, it was very disturbing. And then one day as a teenager, she, to me, it's he, because that's the way I was raised with him. He was my uncle.
Yeah.
And he knocked on the door, and it was late at night, and I opened the door, and there's this woman standing there with, tank top, short skirt, makeup, and of course back then everybody had long hair, so that wasn't anything special. And I'm like, can I help you? And he's like, don't you recognize me?
Don't you
No, you look like a woman now.
Uncle Jack.
She's like, well, look at Aunt Paula. And to be honest with you, I didn't know how to deal with that. So I'm like, Ma!
Yeah.
Understandable. Completely understandable.
Yeah.
It was very disturbing to me and very hard for me to wrap my head around at that young of an age. So I don't know why it is so important that they are exposing these kids to stuff like that if they don't have to at that age. I
agree.
Guess with my mother, I had, it was her stepbrother, and obviously I was going to see him. So she wanted me to be prepared and, of course, not freak out. And, of course, I freaked out anyway.
But yeah, that's so weird.
But to me, it was very disturbing. To this day, I still have trouble remembering that her name is Paula now. And she lives as a woman. Rather, I don't know what his sexual preference is, to be honest with you. I don't want to know. There are some things in life I don't need to know.
Right.
But why do we need to expose young children to things like
they
this?
say it's almost like a brainwashing type thing now. They're saying in schools.
Yep.
I don't know.
The low flying jets.
Mm-hmm.
Who's flying jets?
I don't know. Don't ask me, Yank.
Ducking, man. The shit's flying in.
My fucking living
Yank,
room.
do you live near Cape Canaveral?
No. I'm actually
okay.
on Gulf Coast.
Oh, okay,
Gulf Coast.
okay.
Yeah.
Because I was talking to my mom earlier, and she's like, "My whole house is shaking." But they had like a double launch this morning, and she was like, "What the hell? My whole house is shaking."
Yeah, no.
No, sorry to interrupt that conversation.
No.
But no, I think it's so bizarre that they're trying to make it normalized for kids to accept. I
normal about it.
I don't even want to say it because I'll probably get flagged. But no, it's not okay to the parents, like, just listen. I had my niece last year, and we live in PA, and we all know Puxatawny Phil lives here for Groundhog's Day.
Yep.
And it's a big thing here in PA. And she told me last year, oh, my teacher told me, it's a fake thing. It's not real. And I'm like, why are these teachers sucking the magic out of kids' imagination? We all made we had little things we made up, and we made little characters in school, and then I don't think anybody should I don't think teachers should be saying to kids, Santa isn't real. This isn't real. That isn't real. I think it's so wrong. That's not your place to steal the imagination out of a kid's, mind and heart. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. And then with this whole sexuality thing, that's not your place either to push trans whatever the hell on kids. I really don't. Right.
Not unless
that's
you
for
have
a family to discuss and explain and whatever. But I'm not about it.
I hear you. Listen, I have got to say this. It is
I know it's late.
12:30 my time.
I know it's late. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to come on so late.
No,
it's
don't.
nighttime.
You don't need to apologize. We let the show go where it goes, and it happens the way it happens.
No,
so I just wanted to say that I appreciate everyone that's come on and been involved. And what I would like to do is, if there is anything lastly that anybody would like to say before we start booting your ass off here,
No. I'm just
Please.
glad I was able to finally come on.
Absolutely.
I figured it all out.
Absolutely.
But,
we love
yeah.
having you, and we hope you will not
But I'm
be
a talker,
stranger
though.
in the future.
I'm a talker, though, so I go on and on. So y'all
That's
can
good.
cut me off whenever you need to, because once I get going, I get going. And I don't know.
I understand.
It's okay.
Come on earlier next time.
I know. Well, I had a lot of crap going on.
All right.
I didn't get
Have you
home
got
from work until
anything
after
that
8
you would
o'clock.
like to? Have you got anything that you would like to plug or
No, I don't want to hold anybody up. I would never want to hold anybody up.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you have
No,
a favorite
no.
channel you like to watch, and
I'm just glad I finally was able to figure out how to get on. No. I love you, Gutter.
You have a great night.
To be
You
honest,
too, guys.
I love you all. I really do.
Yeah, same.
Very
Same.
cool. Very cool.
I'm really going to take to heart what you guys
Oh,
said.
listen to freaking Fly Crew. Bring out the boot.
I know.
Listen, yeah. Listen, Fly Crew.
One positive thing a day.
One positive thing a day. We're gonna start there.
There you go.
All right, love y'all. See you
All
next
right.
time.
Bye,
But
Ash. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Ashley.
All righty. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Blunt Man. Thank you, Yankee, Chief. Just freaking everybody. I mean, everybody has been nothing but positive. Everybody has been nothing but supportive, even though I'm a babbling idiot.
Not at all. Not at all.
I really.
You got my email. I'm always here to talk.
There you go.
Thank you, Blunt Man. I know that I probably regurgitated a lot of what I sent to you, but I don't know. Sometimes there's a little cleansing to just get rid of it all.
Absolutely.
No, it's no problem. You saw my last message was a damn chapter in a book. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't give either one of you my email.
Yeah, it's like a fucking dictionary. But I just wanted to say thank you. I mean, all of you people. I mean, I don't know where the hell Bobby went. I mean, he always makes an appearance.
His phone died.
No, he didn't even say goodbye. He just fucking left.
His phone died.
Oh,
he didn't have a charger. His phone died.
Oh, that's right.
I thought he said he was hooking something up and he was going to be back, but you know, he's been very supportive when I've been at my lowest, and you know, I don't have a whole lot of support as far as humans, because I don't like most humans.
There you go. You're in good company then.
Well, that's why I say, you know, everybody says, "Oh, well, you're prejudiced." It's like I'm not prejudiced. I hate all people equally.
That's right.
There you go.
You know, if you're an asshole, I'm gonna treat you like an asshole.
There you
but
go.
you people have been nothing but supportive, and I'm really gonna take that to heart, what you said. Cool. And one, just even if it's just one, and try to accept the compliments that I get.
There you go.
Even if I don't necessarily believe it yet.
Yes.
It's a start. So now I have at least a starting point.
There you go.
You guys are the best therapy that I've had.
Well, good. Wasp, do you have a channel? Would you like to plug that so everyone knows where to go see you and whatever you may post?
People probably aren't going to be too much interested in my channel. It's the same as my name. It's Waspitch.
With the
no, with I don't think it has the horns. I think it's just WASP, WASP, all capitalized, then a space, then capital B, and then bitch, lowercase. But most of my stuff is animal stuff. So unless you're really into the animal thing, you're gonna be bored as shit. You know, just like I did a whole series on, you know, my new dog, and we gave her a pumpkin, or actually I tried to put the pumpkin on my cat's memory stone, and she grabbed it like a football and ran off and ate it. So
okay.
So unless you're into the animal shit, it's just not for you.
I think Gutter needed to say something.
Rowdy said almost made a baby tonight. The show Creating Life, if y'all saw that.
Ooh.
Did we get y'all horned up, or what? Help us out here, because I mean, we didn't have a whole lot of gutter talk. We probably should at least have some here in the end. What you talking about, Rowdy?
I don't. Yeah, I know. Make a bait. I only shot a load into my slipper down here, but that was.
Well, unless you really believe in immaculate conception, I'm safe. So
There you go.
Now I got.
All right, Wasp. So you are good. I'm going to now pass the baton over to Blunt Man for him to say his goodbyes and
thank
good
you
night.
guys. Thank you all.
You are welcome. Thank you for coming.
Take it easy, Wasp.
Blunt Man.
I'll just say thank you for having me on. I'm glad I joined. I procrastinated it way too long. I'll hop on a few more of these lives next time.
Oh, dude, I hope you do. I hope you do, because I really enjoyed your take on the things we were talking about. Plus, you kind of were able to skirt off into some other areas that I think you have very good insight, and you could add a lot to this show. So I would hope that you do come back, and you're not in any way bashful to do so.
Well, thank you. I turned my camera on for a minute so everybody can see my face. If you go back, I sent you a friend request on Facebook, Yank, so now you'll have my face to actually match it up with, so you don't just think some rando weirdo from Michigan is trying to stalk you.
All right. Listen, here's the thing, Blunt Man. With Facebook, I got locked out somehow, and I don't know what my password is. I'm still working to try to figure out how to get back in it. So if I don't get back to you, if you notice, like all my fucking shit ended before the hurricane fucking happened 3-4 weeks ago. So I haven't been on there since. But I will get back on it, and I will work on it, and I will accept it when I get there. So don't take it personally if I don't. Okay.
Kia wants to see what I look like quick. I'll turn my cam on real quick. I look like shit, so I'm putting a hat on.
So no judging.
There you go.
There
he is. That's the man. That's the man right there.
The Blunt Man.
The Blunt Man.
Came on, Blunt Man.
Very cool. Do you have now? Is your channel active?
No, I used to have some videos on there. One actually did pretty good, but I just decided to delete everything, so I don't have a channel at the moment. I might get back into it. Who knows?
Okay. Well, keep us posted definitely if you do, because I'm sure there's some people here who would like to sub to you and see what you're up to.
All right, sounds good.
Right on, brother. Okay, so we'll see you again soon, and thank you for coming once again.
Yeah, hopefully I see you guys on Rick's. If not, next Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Definitely.
Peace, bro.
All right, later, GG, later, Wasp, or later, Yankee, later, everybody.
Right on. All righty. So that was very cool. We had some good people on tonight, which is a far cry from the usual thing of like one person or the same people showing up. I like it. I dig it.
We always love Bobby and Fly Crew, who are always
kind of sometimes. I don't know. Depends on how much I'm drinking. I can put up with them guys. I don't know. You guys know I'm fucking kidding. Come on. Yes, I love you guys always when they show up. I'm happy when they do.
And if any of you guys are ending up wanting to friend me on Facebook, I'm obviously not under Gutter Girl. It's under Julie Ringen, and so just so you know, that was my name before I got renamed Gutter Girl.
Before she got branded.
Yeah. So
she's a brand like Nike or however you pronounce it, like Aston Martin. She's a thing.
I kind of can't. I literally thought about taking my name back, but
no.
I'm kind of addicted to the. I'm addicted.
No,
to the GG.
Addicted. I see what you did there. Nice. Good for
Wasp
you.
doesn't have a Facebook.
Okay.
Anyways, nobody has to friend me by no means. I'm just saying if you're wondering why you don't see me there as GG, that's why. Tim Pool, come back. Tim Pool's he hasn't left. What are you talking about?
Tim Pool is in our fucking chat. Is that you saying Tim Pool's in our chat?
No.
Oh.
No.
That
Fly
would be
Crew
pretty
said
cool.
Tim Pool come back. Ha ha ha.
Oh.
Man, I never saw that face. Oh, he did kind of look like Tim Pool.
He did.
Now they say
Blunt
that
Man?
often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did. Very cool. Very cool.
Dude,
So
that's pretty trippy.
So, see, this is also a little hint to you other people out there who are kind of like pussyfooting around in the car. I don't know if I want to be on camera. There, see, this is how you do it. You saw Blunt Man do it, and he didn't necessarily even have to show his face. And we were just happy to have him on and hear a voice. So next week, y'all can come on. It's really easy, and you can all put your big panties on, and act like adults.
Right. Or you don't have to put the panties on. Just come on the show.
Ooh.
We really
Okay, now I'm going to start a whole separate page for that. And it's going to be a fans only, and they'll have to pay $9.99 a month.
We got to get out here because it's now we are going into gutter talk.
Yeah, it's getting bad.
4 hours
All right.
and 39 minutes into this.
Ooh, this is a record one, isn't it? Is this
I
a
think
record?
So.
Oof.
What did Fly Crew can't be serious? What we can't be serious about what? Blunt Man, you serious? Oh, look him up. It was the hat, Damon. I know. He's talking about whether it was Tim Pool or not. He did kind of look like Tim Pool, but it's obviously maybe it's his little brother. Blunt Man, are you Tim Pool's little brother? Oh, is that what you're telling him to look up? Tim Pool. That's what he's doing.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we're going to say goodbye to you guys because I got to go to bed.
Oh, shit. Me too.
Shit. We want to thank you all for coming. As you know, the show is nothing without you. You guys make it as you did tonight. You made it interesting. You made it fun. And you always expand our horizons. And hopefully we do the same for you. We give you a forum. This is the Bar with No Name, where we come and have a few drinks every Tuesday night and hang out with friends. It's a safe zone so far as if, you're not a pussy and we can say what we want.
That's right. If you are, just fucking go now.
That's right. That's
we really
right.
Don't give two shits because we just don't have. I mean, especially until you get our hearts, you're definitely not going to get our compassion. So
that's right.
You better fucking. You got to be here a while before you get that.
Right. So I guess I'm good there, Gutter. How about you?
I'm good with that. I'm just writing down what you just said because that might be one of the options that we get.
Look at her.
She's good. With no name.
The Bar with No Name. Very nice. Very nice. All right.
That might be a good one.
That could be. Could be.
And then we'll do the Cheers intro to it.
Ooh, I like that. Where everybody knows your name. Very nice. Very nice. All right. I'm going to do the quick countdown here. I got the button. And I am going to say good night for the night. How about you, Gigi?
Good night. Yank's touching the button.
I'm touchy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're out of here. Peace.